who's got the button? Okay. Well, you lurked that whole time. Oh. Right, so last night we did the base for the Scarab Swarm. I actually sprayed it as well last night just to let it seal. I still have no flipping idea what colour I want to do the bases. I know I want to go for like, so I've looked on here, so all my glows and the main colour scheme is very warm. So I've got like glows of like purple, orange and whatnot, so around about there. So if I turn that way, we want like turquoisey blues and greens and stuff on the base just to offset it a little bit. I want them dark, just so that they don't take over the model. So still not entirely sure how I'm doing those. Also, I've got to be very careful about making the bases for these dudes. So for these guys, there was like this weird little rock or something that the little pegs sit in. But for these two, it won't be so easy. I'll have to be careful because I don't know where their feet will sit on the base. So let's see how it goes. Right, so let's get some tools out, some stuff and stuff. And some things like chains and things. I'm really trying to get this grim dark and whatnot. Right, from what I've seen, in addition to, because I'm going for like a horror-ish kind of theme, so I think I'm going to splatter some small amounts of blood on the models and stuff, just to make them look a little bit creepier. I was also thinking of grabbing the Dremel, and just there's like a little Space Marine helmet. I was thinking of like dremeling like into the top half and whatnot, and then making it glow this kind of like purpley colour to look like they've shot him and it's kind of like decaying. Bless you. No, you are not. Shadow Maelstrom. He subbed last night. So yeah, I found out that not just the model helps with Grimdark, and looking everywhere, and apparently the base helps as well. So skulls, rust, things that are just like more colder and creepier. So I'm like thinking chains on the bases as well, maybe a bit of barbed wire here and there. I think I've got barbed wire somewhere. Do I have like wound barbed wire somewhere, Joe?
I don't know.
I've got like tufts, I've got some chains here. Oh, pins. Could probably use those for something. Really thin chain, that'll be useful as well. What do I need? Copper wire, what's that? Rod. Don't know where the rods are. Is there anything else in here? Oh, blue tack. More blue tack. No, and there's that painting thing for the Malefic flesh I was looking for the other day.
Oh. Do I have any of those?
Hmm?
Do I have any of them?
Not the barbed wire stuff, no. Which means...
I could have sworn we had some at some point.
Yeah, that means I keep the barbed wire somewhere else. Fluff my nuts, where do I keep that? Right, bear with me, I've just got to look for things that I probably should have done before coming online. In what respect? As in, like, just feeling today? I'm feeling okay. Oopsie daisies. Where are they going? Oh, well, I need some of those rods. Don't need any of this plastic card strips. Oh, bonking the head. I'm thinking maybe perhaps in here.
In here?
Yeah, I might have some bits of doing this in here.
Let's just move the entire box off the top.
Oh, the vehicle set. I could do something with the vehicle set as well. That's what it's pick up. some cable. Oh yeah, I got some cables that I stored, that I saved up. They were kind of saved for something like this. Could have a random jerry can on a base for the hell of it. Why not? Some random bits like rubble. Oh yeah. A lot of bits of rubble and stuff. Some like little resin rubble bits and whatnot. I think these could be quite useful as well to put on the bases. Don't know why I haven't got them saved in something. They're kind of randomly placed. Grenades, satchels, stuff like that would be useful as well. Random
You should
box.
just have a box and stuff with just basing material.
Yeah.
Something that's just easily accessible.
Where have I put that? Right, I don't seem to be able to find my barbed wire. I swear I bought like some barbed wiry stuff. That's so frustrating.
Can I have a quick look upstairs?
The thing is though, I feel like I bought barbed wire and whatnot, but I can't remember what it looks like. Do you know what I mean? Do you remember what it looks like?
This one was just in a packet like that, but there wasn't loads. I think it was like either GWs or unpainters.
GW hasn't done like stuff for ages. No.
Maybe I'll paint them.
Oh, and can you pass me the decent cork? Although I'm thinking about it, I probably don't need the decent cork. This stuff should do actually.
Have much look at that.
No, this stuff will do because I kind of like coat in like the basing material and whatnot. What is this thing? It's such a tiny little wire. It's not even focusing. Look at that little tiny wound wire. That's so useful. I think it's like a needle wire. It's like for threading thread and stuff like that. Or for threading Joe, I don't know. That's 2.5, I'll keep that up there. Ow! What is this? This is like a beam. I think I've got a thinner one of these somewhere. Like little H-beams. I think this might be a little bit big for this one. Where's the other one? I have like smaller, thinner ones of these somewhere. Where the fluff are they? I'm pretty sure I held them like yesterday. Right here. Where are you? Let's stick that one there. I got stuff and stuff like these as well that I got out like, what do they call them? Objective markers and whatnot. Could probably use some random little bits and bobs like these little coils and whatnot. Or heck, even some treads or tracks to randomly set on the base. These would probably be better for bigger bases though. So. Oh boy. I don't know where those smaller H-bars went. Not here, no. Right, now I want some stuff, so like grenades. So let's look for some of these. Got like little ammo packs and stuff. That'd be cool to put on my base. A little round ammo pack. They're my older ones as well, so I can get rid of those. Spent ammo casings would be kind of cool to have on bases, but I don't think I have much of those left. They go really quick because they're useful on everything. Yeah, I don't even think any of them are in here. I have spent ammo casings somewhere. Where are you? This is like I made this out of like one of the Forgebane box. Just little just silicone glue or like hot glue in the corners and just use bits of corrugated cardboard. It's actually really good. Where the heck am I spent ammo casing? Oh, I like this piece. Gimme. That's a nice piece. I have loads of them somewhere. Where the flap are you? See, I haven't like modelled and whatnot for a while. Oh, there they are. There, you get like a resin sprue of just like spent ammo casings, which you cannot see. A pain in the butt to get off. Yeah, I am running out of those. Oh, I've got a couple already out. And a random guinea pig poop. How the fluff did that get in there? How did you poop across the room, Amber?
Special skill.
I would say so.
Do some leaves?
What, like leaves? Nah, it doesn't really fit urban, does it? I don't want to put too much all over the bases. I found out that I was pretty much out of all of the spent ammo casings that I had.
Ammo casing?
Yeah, spent ammo casings. That's really like little bits that I got from Anvil Industry. I think I'm running out. I want a square ammo pack as well on the base. Oh, grenades. Right. We got 2 different kinds of melter bomb. Some satchels. There we go, little grenade packs. Unfortunately, they're not in like singles, so it'd be a bit hard to randomly put like a little pack of grenades on a base. I'd rather they be like solo. Otherwise, it'll look a bit odd. Yeah, just like a random grenade. Maybe cut that grenade off the end of that pack. Ooh, could even put like a random knife on one of my Space Wolf knives. Knife. Right. Where's my rubbery thing? Could you pass me the rubbery? Oh, that's where my other pieces are. Can you pass me the tubes and everything there as well? Alright, we got some cables, cut offs. See, I always keep everything like the rocks from other pieces and whatnot. Oh, there's some helmets in here as well. I could grab some of those. What is this? The end of a gun. So a broken knife. A shield from a stormcast for some reason. I'm not sure why that's in here. Okay, I don't have a smaller. Oh no, it's square bars. Okay. Cables. Oh, this little ball thing looks like I could use it for something. Don't know what, but I might figure that out in a sec. Part of a bolter. Random rock thing. Oh, I think that's from the Indomitus Captain. I didn't use it in the end. I made him his own base. Some cables. Oh yeah, we'll use some of those. This is why I saved my cables. That's a Tyranid cable. I don't know which parts I'm using, so I'm just grabbing everything for that. Is that green? It's yellow green stuff. How did that get there? Yellow part green stuff. Right, so I don't think I'll need the squares. I got some like random square bars. I don't know what I got them for, but you never know. I've got them. That's all I can say. Oh, some plastic card. I could do like a piece of plastic card with some studs in it. Oh yeah, I think one of the Necrons stood on that would be kind of cool. Where's my plastic?
Zara says you're doing the dudes or the bases.
Am I doing what? Am I going to do the dudes? What do you mean do the dudes? I mean, they're painted, so I just need to put them on the bases. Alright, so I got me some plastic card. It's a little bit thick though, but it should do what I want it to do.
We do have different thicknesses.
No, there's around about what I'm looking for. I'm just going to cut off a random square. Oh, I already got clippers up. Are these the bad ones? Yeah, they're the bad ones. Good, good. Thank you. That's literally all I needed that piece for. That plastic cardboard. I got some of this that won't even come out of the bag. Give it. Oh, there's the rest of the stones. They're in there. Oh, and I got some of this like sheet metal thingy. It's actually really sharp, so you've got to be careful when cutting and using this stuff. Yeah. Oh, sorry, just use my cable cutters for this bit. Did you grab my rubber thing? Where's the rubber thing? Oh, it's on my arm. I didn't even notice. Wow, that really threw me off. Alright, so I want me a small square. Let's see. You can see I've already been cutting bits out. It's hard to cut. There we go. Cut me off a load of that. That doesn't seem to want to cut. Why won't you cut? I might need some new clippers, to be fair.
I need something else to put on the list.
Yeah. Okay, where's the GW cutters? The old ones, they might actually get through this. There's a reason I'm using my old GW cutters. Oh! Okay, old GW cutters, yay!
Are they working? Did they? Just wondering if they were okay.
Nah, it dents all down them, but that's fine because that's why they're the old cutters.
Don't throw old tools away. You never know when you're going to need them for something.
There's got to be an easier way to cut this mesh. Maybe that's why I haven't really used any of it. Oh!
Let me know.
Which bit haven't I cut? Oh, I haven't gone all the way through it. Fluff my life! Oh, wow, this is difficult. Yeah, there's only a couple more bars to go for it. Oh, that was easier. Okay, so do I just like twist as I cut? This stuff's not fun to cut. I'm pretty sure you can get like shears for this. They're like scissors, but they're super sharp and industrial, like strength and shenanigans and stuff. I can't even get the freaking clippers in this gap. What am I trying to cut? This is really hard to see. Look, so much mesh, I can't. My eyes are not focusing on a certain area of it. It's like, what am I cutting? Oh, that wasn't all. Oh, there's one little wire. Are you kidding me? Get your. Right, I'm just gonna get off. Ah, can't even clip it. Where is the? Yee! Right, that is going back in its thing. I am not playing with you anymore. That's all right. That was some maximum oof. Yeah, not my finger. Let's not cut my finger. Right. Now, one of the things I like to do with this to make it look a little bit cooler, let's zoom in a little bit, see a bit better what I'm doing, is actually pull off one of these. So it's just woven bars and stuff, so you pull it off and it has like this little a frayed edge where it's just like not there. You just pull them in different directions. They can be a bit sharp or not. They're normally sharp.
They can be.
Let's just
they can be.
bend it a bit, give it some shape. There we are. And then we'll put that on a base somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where yet, but we will find a space. And then this, I want to make this a little bit better, so I might trim it down. So use the knife first just to smooth off the edge. Ooh, that goes everywhere. And then get my other file. The other one's got. Oh, where's the one I'm looking for? Big stretch. Oh, there it is. Right. Because when you clip this off, it leaves a funny shape on the edges. Oh, that's better. And now there's just dust all over the desk. So these are too straight, so I might actually file them a bit as well. Oh, then I'll put it all the way back in the butt. Oh, there we go. So I'm just going to duff up the edges a bit. Just going at funny angles just to make sure that it's not straight. Need like a mini hoover for the desk. Right, and then I'll get a couple of these out, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to drill some holes and punch these through it just to make like rivets and whatnot. Make it look like it's part of a sign, or I don't know, maybe even a piece of wall. I'll bend it a bit as well. There we are. So let's drill some holes first, find out how many we need. Where's my stabby thing? Alright, what angle do we want this at in Let's smooth some of these edges. My chair is squeaking away. I have a very vocal chair. Not entertaining for me though. Okay, so there's always going to be one in the edge. Which is the edge? Probably this piece over here in the corner, I think. Nah, we'll pick this corner. Right. So that's where the first hole's going to go. Let's not drill through my finger. Yeah. Now, I don't know how big the rivet is, so I might put one rivet in it first. I've got like a little slit that I cut out of this so that it wouldn't, so they wouldn't go absolutely everywhere. Somewhere. I'm also going to trim that down this bun ladder. So, I'll clean up my desk later. I think I'm just going to let everything just fall all over the desk for now. I can throw that in a bit at least. Oh, what? I missed a bit. Cluck my nuts. How did you avoid? Okay. Now, somewhere, there is a hole. I think it's up in that corner. Not very good if I don't know where it is. Right, let's have a look. Get some bits down there. I could have it like get a pot or something that's better. Oh wow, okay, I didn't cut a small hole. I literally punctured one through and just pulled it out by the looks of it. There we go. Now I've got a small hole. Should be able to get one of these out. Or two. Ooh! The things I do to make sure that I'm not making a mess. Even though I threw a load of stones around the room yesterday.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Oh, there we go. That fits in there perfectly. Need that little study rivet thing. And I'll just cut off the back side. You're not really going to see the underside of this, so it won't matter so much. What is that? Stuff, okay. There's it down. Right. Ooh. Try out a couple more of these. How are we going to get this consistent? Beef. Might even leave like a whole mist or something, you know, here and there. That makes sense, right? doesn't really matter if these aren't perfect, even though I am super OCD. I don't want to get them. I don't have to spend hours on this poxy piece of plastic.
Oh wow, that came quick.
What's that? Oh, I thought it was a knife. I was like, you ordered another knife? I just realised I did these little stabby holes, and in the end I'm not actually using them at all. I did it? Oh yeah. Streaming. Stream. Yeah. No, they just watch what I do. Not everybody likes to do it on their own, so they like watching my stream and do it with me.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure I missed that hole as well. It's a little higher. What? Oh wow! You ordered that yesterday.
I know.
What the heck? Yeah, got extra USBs. My PC has 10, and I've used 8 of them so far. Because everything, like the camera and whatnot, everything is using USB ports. It's like nowadays everything uses USB ports.
And on your lunch break, we can switch.
Oh yeah, you chat too. Yeah, so these speakers I got because of yesterday, you know, all the buzzing and whatnot, which it hasn't done yet. But apparently I got some shielded speakers. And these speakers I've had for nearly 10 years actually. It's something ridiculous. Pretty much when we got together I got these, didn't I? Something like that. But yeah, I've had these speakers for a long time, so they're not like exactly snazzy or up to date or anything like that. I'm literally just eyeballing these holes. I don't know why I bothered like getting the stabby tool out and poking the holes. A little bit further. There we go.
We all got a delivery today.
Woo! My delivery's better. I don't know what he got, but mine's better.
He got 3 boxes.
He got 3 boxes. Oh, now I'm jealous. Right. Now what I'm also going to do is like semi-drill a hole here. So just a little bit of plastic comes up. And then do a couple more next to it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make them look like bullet holes. There we are. And what I can do, I'm going to drill one more just about here, I think. But not entirely, without my bigger drill. And then as I drill it, I spin backwards and forwards. There we are. It's more like a dent that way. Like it looks like. Ooh. It does not like focusing on white, does it? Can you see the shape?
I can't see anything.
You can't see. Oh, there we go. Alright, you can see like the little bullet holes I put in and this dent towards my top finger.
Just about.
Oof, look at that. Oh, there we go. Shade. We need shade. Duh. Yeah. So, for the bullet holes, you don't just leave them. So I've got to flash out the backs of these first. So we're not just going to leave the bullet holes just as they are. We do a stab on one side. And then you stab it on the other side, and it does kind of like a little angle. And you just pluck it out. Stab one side. Stab the other side. You kind of like try and make like little stars. I do this for Space Marine armor as well. On my dwarves and my marines. I want them to look more battle worn. I mean, we're not all ultramarines. We do go to war. Right, let's see if we can show you what that looks like. Use the shade, use the shade. There we go, you can kind of see the little star. Very vaguely. See, like I did a little star in it. But when it's sprayed, you'll see it much better. Until then, let's carve all these out. So this bit does take a little longer. And you can't be silly with it. I mean, we're using a scalpel to press into the plastic on. So don't mind me if I get a little bit quiet here and there. I mean, I don't fancy cutting myself again.
I thought you liked taking things out your veins.
Oh yeah, totally. I live for the stabs. That just makes me sound like a murderer.
Well, when you were younger, it used to happen an awful lot more.
What, on purpose?
No, yeah, I don't think you weren't as careful.
I'm not that careful now. I try to be, but I'm still an idiot. Accidents happen. I got Carry On My Wayward Son stuck in my head. What the heck? Alright, let's take a chink out of the side as well. There we are. And I want to take the edge off this. There is music, but it may be too quiet. Bear with me. I can turn it up a little bit. There you go. Can you hear it now?
It's hard to judge sometimes the volume to put it on.
Hmm.
You don't want it to be too loud that it overpowers your voice and everything, and it's, you know, just a bit much for you.
Oops,
Yeah,
easy.
be quiet and then you hear it.
Hmm. Kind of like the fact that that one fell out there. I might leave that like that.
That's why we always have lovely viewers to tell us.
Yeah, thank you. Now we don't want these edges like smooth. Just carve bits out, make them a little more interesting, especially when we edge highlight or dry brush or something. Just got to carve little circles, just like that. This is going to be the most amazing panel ever. This might even surpass the legendary Super Sprue.
Oh, it depends on the paint job that does. You gonna go for steel?
Steel?
Iron?
No, I'm just going to rust the hell out of it. I'm pretty much going to use the Model Mates on it. I'll use the Model Mates magic stuff. Apparently you can thin that stuff down with water. So where I use it straight from the pot, apparently that makes it the most opaque. And it's just solid, and yeah, you can actually get a better effect if you water it down and whatnot. Oh. So, do you know what? There's no point really showing this until it's got like actual shape and crack to it, is there? Alright, so these, I need to cut them down quite a bit. Right, so I've got this one. So I think it's a stripper or something. This one's pretty good for this. Duck and cover you. Oh, okay, that just like cut straight through it without even trying. Nice. Put that to a side. I need like 5 or 6 more. How many do I need? I was going to leave. So this one's going to be just a hole, and I think one of these randomly will be a hole. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Where are you putting them?
All together, in fact. There you go. I need a few more. Let's get some down the bottom here. Push a couple out. They're so tiny, I have to have this little hole. I mean, it would be silly to... Oh, I just flipped one across. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, it'd be silly to have them all just in a hole that they've just fall out of. This one, I have to push each piece through like that. So, it's much better. Anybody working on anything this morning then? Or is it like just full on chill? Are you at work, Phil? Will I lose you sometime soon? Oh. What is that? That's 6. Good, good. I'm really upset that my barbed wire isn't anywhere. I swear I got some, but at the same time, I can't remember what the barbed wire looked like, so I'm starting to think maybe I didn't get any. Is this the square one?
Maybe we're thinking of getting some at some point.
Yeah, maybe. Just a roll of barbed wire somewhere. Oh, nuts. I just knocked those again. Oh, no, that's too far. Let me just drop these everywhere. So hard. I've got such stubby fingers. Right, that should do it. Oh, lovely. You can keep me company most of the day. Are you not gonna do any models? You're not gonna paint? You've got like loads to do. Need to get them bangles out. You know, get them going. You've only just managed to get them red. Yeah, blood angels. Right. That's those done. Now, because my fingers are horrible. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. You do you. That's the point. I want to leave my my Discord up. I know I wanted to do something. Oh, and I've got to show you these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 panels. Oh, my back hurts today. I think I tweaked something in my spine and it just feels nasty. Too young to feel this old. Let me know if the music's too loud. I don't quite know how loud to do it. Alright, so super. I need to get loads more of these. I'm gonna order like 100 pack of these, so I've got loads of tiny ones. I'm motivating you. Do it. Okay, cool. So I'm trying to like work out where on the speaker bar thing, my mic auxiliary, there's a bar that bounces up and down as I talk and whatnot. I'm working out where on there it bounces to, so that it's like perfect for the music. I mean, my voice bounces quite high compared to everything else, so it kind of does like between a quarter and a third. I can tell you what to do. It's just you choose whether to listen. Right, now let's be smart about this. Which way up is it? Right. So they should fit. If they don't, I'm just going to shut them in. Oh wow, I didn't cut them down enough. They actually stick out a little bit. My fluff. Whatever. I'm a little bit shocked by that, if I'm honest. I thought I cut them too far. Right, I need something to clear away. There we go. I should have 3 more yet.
Hey, Podwick.
Pod? Oh, Pod! Heyo!
Because the Necron bases.
Yeah, I am doing my Necron bases. Where did that go? The super glue is on. Right, do not get the super glue off again. Right now I am doing a random panel for my crons, but I'm not doing it so well. I think I cut them down a little bit too far, so it's really hard to tell. Right. I'm starting to think that I don't actually need to even put dab of... Oh no, I do need to do a dab of glue. Oh, that went. Right, let's grab some more of these. Where did I put them? Here. I got an idea. I'm going to put them through full and cut them out on the other end. Because they are so fiddly. So how many did I need? I've pinged off like 3. Yeah, exactly 3. Get some more of these little pins. I don't even remember what these things are called. 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, it'd be a bit smarter, wouldn't it? I mean, I keep picking them up with tweezers, but because they're cylindrical, they just go take off across the room. It kind of makes me chuckle, but I'm losing material, so... Oh, and I'll probably step on it later. This should be much quicker anyway. So, dab of glue. I can actually pick these up with my fingers. Press them down, get rid of excess glue. More glue. I'll do both of these at the same time. I mean, it's nice and quick. Get that one through. Oh, and I kind of dabbed the other glue, so that might not actually glue now. They're kind of staying there. Right, clippers. Oh, gluing myself to the model, why not? Alright, I'm gonna hide these so they don't go over it. Ah, smart. Oh, one of them's stuck in my thumb. Oh, didn't even notice. Where'd the third one go? Oh, it's still in the clipper. Right. Now, I don't know whether to actually like file these down or something. You won't really see them, I don't think, on the underside, but they might stick out. Yeah, so right, where's my metal file? Oh, so fiddly, my fingers are too fat for this. Oh, it's getting hot. Why is it heating up the little metal pieces? What the heck? Friction! Ah! Oh, that's looking better. Let's trim these down as well so they don't stab me. Right, there we go. That's kind of... Oh, that one still sticks out. What a fluff. Oh! It sticks out even more because... Oh, no! Oh, fluff my nuts. So I'm going to have to glue them from this side, sod it. Super glue! Wait, super glue? Oh, there we go. Dab a bit of that off. And spray it. And find out there's probably a bit on my finger and burn. Oh no, I'm good. No, don't fluff my nuts! It's not for you to fluff, it's for you. There we are. Right, so let's chuck that to a side. Don't need to do anything to that anymore. Let's fiddle around with this, maybe. Yeah. It's an exclamation. When somebody says like fudge their life, you don't just like bang everything in their life, do you? Or do you? Right, cables and stuff. So I don't know whether I should like flash these little cables. They do look like they need some flashing. Although I should actually decide where they go so I can trim them down. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. So, my little rock. No, I'm not saying. Don't get mail file. Alright, I don't need these little tiny melly things. I can put them back in here. Alright, I got some piping. I want some thinner pipe, I think, this time. We've got a big bit of pipe on the Scarabee base. Like with the little tiny thing, the little tiny metal things. Let's cut a small hole. Oh, I'll just cut through the whole thing. No, darn it. Oh, there we go. That should be only through this side. Hey! Victory. I didn't cut my own hand. Ah. There we go. Get it out. What I might do is just simply snip that. 1,009 fluffs. Oh, you got enough to do my first giveaway when I work out how to put it up and what I'm actually going to give away. So for this one, I want to make this look like a big cable, I think. So I'm going to kind of bend it. Oh, yeah. Use my teeth.
So really no Rose Dragon wants a power.
Rose Dragon wants a Powerpuff Marine, yeah. Yeah, I thought of a different way to do these. These were the earlier rods I got, so I wasn't very smart on these ones. So they could fall out. No, they should be thin enough to fit 3 or maybe 2 in here. That's kind of what I want. I don't know what to do with this spare bit of rod. Oh, I've got an even thinner rod up on the desk. I knew that. I knew that really. Yeah, like some kind of cable with wires sticking out of it, I think. I am literally like what I did with yesterday's base. Like this one, I'm just kind of going with the flow. There's no real direction to this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing. Ooh, what's that smell outside? There we go. I've got more of a precision cut there. Let's see if this fits. Okay, it might fit 3, you know. I can't even hold them in a trio. There we go. Okay, it just about fits 2. Do you know what? That'll look fine as well. That's fine. Let's see it. Do you know what? I'm going to see if I can squeeze in the third one. Yep, no, that kind of went more into my thumb than it did the piping. Let's not do that again. That wasn't good. So I want this to look more jaggedy, like it's been cut. So I'm just going to trim it myself. Just randomly cut little bits off. There we go. In fact, I may even like cut it back a bit. There we are. Just shove a bit of glue in there. Oh no, the glue's sealed up. Fluff it. Club it. Drawing pin. Stab it. Oh, it came out. Nice. That actually really useful. Oh, right. Oh, where'd I put them? Oh, they're just there. Good. Right, so some glue. Carefully. Yeah, this is what I need those little tubey end things for. So let's make different sides here. There we are. And we can bend one way. And bend the other one the other way. using my very unflexible nail. There we go. There we are. That's kind of cool. Little cable. Why is it white? It just stands out. Right, so that's another basing material piece. We've got 2 wires and apparently a bit of super glue on the end of my finger. Now let's get some interesting bits. So this actually comes off of a Necron gun, and I don't really use cables and stuff on my models. It doesn't feel like it makes sense to me. I get that it's aesthetically pleasing and it adds something to the model, but I personally do not enjoy having cables and stuff on my models. I always have a habit of cutting them off. I mean, I'm like, it's the 41st millennium. You'll have really small, intricate cables running through your armor or something. But that's the way I think of it. But I get that they're trying to make it grim darker, and cables will probably make my models look nicer, but I can't. Not long cables anyway. Especially it hinders the construction of the model. I mean, so these guys is fine. They got like a little bit just there. So, but the Immortals, they have like one huge cable running to their back. I do not like that. That's where I got it. That's where I got this. What's Bluetooth? Some sort of wire or Bluetooth. What? I feel like the joke is lost on me, unfortunately, there. I will chuckle for you. Haha! This is where I find out it wasn't even a joke. So I think this could be cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick this to the base and see that little line running through it. I'm going to paint that like it glows. Necrons have Bluetooth. Yes, that makes more sense. They can have Bluetooth. They don't need wires. We have Bluetooth. So I can stick this to a base and let's trim this bit down so it's a bit flat. There we go. And if I remember correctly, I've actually got a oh, what is it? No, it's from one of the building sets. Dude, do you remember where I keep those? Like you remember like the tan-coloured plastic? We were making like those big buildings out of it for Kill Team. And they came with like little lights that you could sit on the top, and I didn't stick any of them to it. I kept them for basing material. Oh look!
I think they're over.
I saved these cables.
I think they're over in the bowl over there, the blue bowl.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I know what you want to wear. And I got these. These were originally going to go on my squats for like shoulder pads and stuff, but none of them actually fit properly. So I might just randomly stick them to the base as like material. Just material. Bits that I can what do you call it? Paint over. So I got all these cables from like the Forge World cannons and missile launchers and stuff that feed from the backpack of the Marine. So that's what I got. Like, I've got loads of these. These are like plasma guns, las cannons. So I just saved them so I can paint them and stick them to bases later. In fact, let's keep that in the bases box or tab. What are these? These are heads. Oh, there's smells in here because I've got a load of resin bits. Oof. Pop goes the monkey resin before he started doing his new own resin. Stinks. Right. So you think it's in one big basing box bag? Box bag? Yeah, box bag.
Matt, what are you doing?
Hmm?
Look, over there. Bowl.
In there? In this?
Yeah. The lights and stuff are being
Oh. What is this useful to? This has stuff. There we go. So I got like a load of this. So like a little, oh, so like just there at the end, there's like a panel to a floor, some rocky bits, and these. I want to nick one of these. Like a little light, a little lamp on the floor. You've got a bit like piece of an archway there. Obviously, most of these will be for like bigger bases. I mean, I got like an old Rhino box here that I keep full of old basing treasures and failed 3D prints and such. Cool little bits like this. I don't even know what this is, but it might look good on a base. No, I have no idea what that is. Got some cables, got random tyres from old Space Marine bikes. I make mine hover, so I don't need those. think anything in here is really that useful on small bases. Why is there a Space Marine army here? Nah, none of this is really useful for a small base. Except this piece. I don't even know what this is, but this might be useful? Nah, that's way too big. I think I'm trying too hard for such a small 32mm base. Let's get this little tiny light thing out. I don't even know what it is. But it looks like it's for basing. There we go. Oh, little tiny light thing. It looks cool. It's quite big actually. That's huge. Don't know how I'm going to hide that, but I want to use it. Is that a bit funny there? Alright, so I think I might start keeping like cables in this bag. Oh, actually, not these cables. Oh, somebody's having a fag again. Right, so I think what we need to start doing is fleshing out some space on the base. I've got some spare cork here that I was using yesterday. That looks like a good start. Let's trim that down. There we go. Now we'll want to do one of these. Oh, why is that so square? There we go. One of these I want to elevate a little bit, because then I can have this kind of sticking out the bottom. Yeah. So need like small pieces. So what I'm actually going to do is I think I'm going to stick like a bit to the base originally, and then I'll carve a bit out. So I'll put the glue either side of where I'm doing it. So where's my big glue? Big glue is really good for putting on the cork. Oh, right. So if I put a bit of glue one side, and then glue the other side. One at the back as well, actually. Glue that down, yeah. And then pull out. Get some tweezers because my fingers are so stubby. Well, these aren't quite tweezers. There we go. More like a cable. Now what I was thinking of doing is making this a little bit more streamlined actually. So have it coming to a side, because otherwise it will catch stuff, won't it, as I play. So what I might do is pull that bit out. Be a bit smarter about it. Might have to come out the other side. But this bit sticks out. In fact, I can bend that downwards. There we are. Yeah, I'll have that on this side. All this bits of cork that I'm just pulling out that I already had down. A little bit more. My chair's just going nuts as I'm vaguely moving. Oh, that looks like I can just get rid of a bit there. I'm moving the tiniest amount, the chair's going. Shut up, chair. There we go. That looks good. Get a bit glue. Why not? Cool. See what I need to get some more of that spray soon. And what I might do is actually cut this away a little bit so it shows a bit better. So you can see more of the pipe on the side. There we are. That's not so bad. There we are. More tiny pipe just hiding out there. I've got itchy. I might make this panel on the top a little bigger. A bit small for my taste. There we go. That's a bit better. So it's always better to have it overhanging a little, because it's much better that way. I'll show you why in a bit. Now this actually needs filing down a bit. I didn't see that coming. I think it's because it's sat up on a bit of cork, like as I pulled it out, so it's a little bit too high. Sing for me, plastic, sing. You know you're going too far when you start filing into the card. Right, glue. In fact, what I might do is actually shove like a little extra piece here. Let's see, we've got some spare bits somewhere. Where's my tweezers gone? Tweezers? Did I put them away? No, I didn't. They're not on the desk, are they? Oh no, they're under here. Right, here we go. So have we got a tiny bit? How's that? No, that's too big. Oh, boing. Oh, looks alright. I'll use that. Splat a bit of glue there. Stab. Poke. Press. That should do it. A little bit more stability as I make it. I like the gel-like glue. Which way did I have this? Oh, that looks good. Yeah, so you want bits that overhang a little bit like this, because you can kind of peel them down. What I like to do is use this and then start pulling bits away. But really press in and pull away, because then, so you can see the line running across here, but if you notice it blurs a little bit more there. As you pull the bits out together, it kind of helps put them together. Like it blends the layers. Of course, you can also do what I did yesterday on the Scarab base and simply just use some basing paint from like GW or something, the texture basing paint. See how that's much more blurred? You can see the two lines either side of it, but there, it looks kind of like one piece of core. It's really useful. It's good to like press in and just twist, because in some places it'll be super gluey like that as well. So just pull bits away. So I'm just going to do this for a bit, make it a little bit more presentable. Make me a verge here. There we go. Like a collapsed area.
You should do some of these things as proper tutorials.
Tutorials?
Hmm.
Maybe. Anybody watching is kind of learning, I suppose. Oh, apparently there's a pothole there now. No, that looks fine. I can live with that. Well, somebody asked me how I did the gold the other day, and somebody asked me the day before how I did the gold before I even finished it. So a couple of people are interested in the way I do my tarnished gold. So I said if I get enough interest on that, then yeah, I'll probably do a tutorial or two. I'd have to get interest though. I don't want to just randomly do it for the heck of it for like 1-2 people. You're learning Kai stuff, so you're learning me. You already learnt the fluff. Now, I want to leave it flat on one side, like sticking out on one side, sticking out on this side. I should probably take these off actually now. Another good thing about using cork is you can keep the pins. And the lure can be creepy, it's entirely up to you. To hide the top of the cork, what I like to use, is, you grab it for me, Bib, is like different varying sizes of stone. So for these guys, because this is like really cheap stuff. However, I have found that this is great for doing concrete slabs because of like the texture in it. So when you dry brush it, it looks really good as concrete, or even like tarmac road and stuff like that. But what I do is I use varying sizes of stone. So like this stuff. This is one of my favourites, and then I use GW texture paint. And if you put them together, there we are.
Just bags of like grit.
Oh yeah, like just bags of different stone and grit and stuff. You can use those too. But for this at the moment, ooh, there we go. See, you can see like different bits of stone in the top and the grit from the paint, the GW texture paints. It kind of, you don't really see that it's the cork anymore. Doesn't really look like cork, which is kind of what we're going for. You can kind of see that it's still cork, but yeah. But that's what I go for anyway, because I also don't like the fact that it literally looks like I've glued cork to the top. You got to be careful about that.
Yeah, you want it to look more like a muddy side or...
Yeah, more realistic.
Mm.
So again, to get away, to get the flat edge here away, I'm actually going to peel bits away, so it looks more like a cliff edge or something, like there's a hole in the floor. There we go. Looks a bit more natural that way. What I'll do is I'll actually add a bit of glue here and I'll start shoving bits in. So this is like my really crappy tweezers. I've got some better tweezers around, so I'm just going to slap a bit of glue in there. And then grab the tweezers and all this crap that's on the floor, or that I'm dropping and whatnot from putting away. Just do that. Pick it up, push it into gaps. So I can actually start using bits. There we go, see, that looks nice as well. This is also good for, say, like, see a part here is actually quite a biggish gap and whatnot. You can, with tweezers or something else, grab a bit nearby and lift up and push in. And if you do that a couple of times, it's kind of like thatching. And it didn't really do it there, but it gets rid of the line between them sometimes. That looks a bit better. But I like to just slap bits of glue on and then just stick on bits that don't really belong. So I'm going to slap a bit of glue down here. Grab some of the pieces that are on the floor, drop there and just press. Just add that to the area. Because otherwise I'd leave like a big gap and it wouldn't really look right, would it? So I might actually zoom in a bit here like I'm painting. You can kind of see what I'm doing, so some more liquid cyanacrylate. A bit down there. Grab something else on the floor and just press. The best thing is some parts of it glue and other bits of it come off, so once you've done that, you just grab bits, there we go, pull it away, and it leaves behind the piece that looks more like rubble and crap like that. So yeah, that's looking much better than just a random hole in the floor, isn't it? What I might do is actually pull a couple of bits away from around the pipe as well, because otherwise it would just look like it's part of the floor, and we don't really want that. Maybe even press some bits to a side. There we are. That bit might even come out, there we go. This music's quite loud, isn't it? Let me just turn this down. It's almost as loud as I am. That's a bit better. There we go. So just pulling bits away from around it. I don't want it to look like it's one with the floor. A little bit harder because it's been super glued around here. So what I'll do is when I paint it as well, I'll paint this little area around it a little bit darker so it looks like it just goes into an abyss. So you can't really see where it ends. That'll help keep the effect. Right, what I want to do is, this cable looks a little bit too plain at the top, so I'm just going to slice there, and just chink this bit out. There we go. Yeah, so it's just a little bit more interesting. Looks like it's been tried to be cut into or something. Okay, right, so Necro dude. Yeah. I'll probably want the cable not directly at the front because it'll draw your eyes to it. It can be like, I could use it as like a piece in the back just to make the back a little more interesting. I mean, look, the back of a Necron warrior is a bit plain. That's why I thought about doing this glow in like these three little spine bits here, just to make the back half of them more interesting. You know, like the power source flows through them a bit. I thought that would be cool, but I wasn't so sure about it, so I didn't do it. So yeah, you can use bits like this to make the back of the model a little more interesting, while the interest of the model at the front keeps the front interesting. Yeah, words. Oops. So I reckon he'd look good probably about here, because then his foot is just there. I want him more in the middle of the model, so let's bring him back here. I think that's going into the pipe actually. Might have to drill that bit. Yeah, there we go. So I reckon, so I look from the top to see where he is in the model. So you can see he's kind of in the centre there. Might even tweak him a little bit to be a bit more in the back. There we are. So we can kind of see that he's in the middle-ish. But what I did want to do, if anybody remembers me mentioning it, is somebody was going to stand on a sign. So, or whatever this is meant to be. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to cover it with rubber at the top half so I don't have to do the rivets everything. So I'm actually going to have that hanging down the bank, I think. So let's bend it a bit like this. There we go. So I'm going to sit it there. Ooh, it will hang over the edge as well. So this will also make the base a little more interesting. The cable is a powering light. What, like this cable? It's kind of just a cut cable. I'm just going to paint these little bits sticking out like copper and painting this like a hazard colour maybe. So it looks like something important under the ground that's just been ignored. Know what I mean? Ah, the little light. Nah, that's going to be on the other guy's base, I think. I'll probably put that towards the back, make the back of his base a little more interesting. No, I actually want to get rid of a piece here. Actually, no, not that piece. In fact, that actually added quite a bit nice texture. Yeah, because then he's got something in the back rather than the cable. He's got something else. I'll probably have it like sitting under a bit of rubble, glow it a little, just to make it interesting. Right, now I really want to sit this here somewhere, so let's slice and dice a little bit of the stone away. Or would be stone anyway. Ah, that, oh, that kind of sits perfectly. Yep, right, I'm going to glue that on. What I might do is actually drill down into there, as I'm pretty sure that's where my foot wants to go. And pull bits of rubber away from it as well using, so I know where the hole is, you know. Don't want to come back to that and go, where is it going again? Oh, okay, I think I was meant to drill a little further over. My bad. Ah, right, yeah, there we go, because it's into the pipe. Ooh, that'll probably help give him some stability. You know what I might do? Sorry, I'm just going to trim this piece down. I already know where he's going, so I don't need it so long to work him out. Ah, there we go. So he's just going to kind of like step on this rock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it fit a little better because I don't want his foot just randomly sticking up. So I've got this like 0.5 marker. Just going to check where he's actually stood. I'm going to draw around his foot a bit. Is that even drawing? Why aren't you drawing? Oh, it draws on me. Up yours, pen. There we go. Why aren't you drawing that part? Oh. It does not like this piece here. There we go. Right, so I kind of know where the Necron foots go. Or foot goes. Hey, Zerev! You've been quiet. I completely forgot you were in the room. You're like the first person in this room. Right, so that's where the foot goes. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to get my Dremel. I'm going to carve away into that bit there. So his foot sits a bit better. Alright, let's plug that in first. So actually, probably don't need these pipes. Let's move these over here. Oh, Dremel. Oh, the floor is so clear. Maybe I should spill stone more often. Now I'm hoping my Dremel isn't buggered because we saw like a load of bits of the stone fall down. I'm hoping there's not stone in it. It's got like a guard, so it shouldn't have anything in it, but you know, still notice. All kinds of crap happens in this house.
When you're involved.
When I'm involved. Thank you, yes. Just add that part to the end there. Cheers. Oh, back.
You are a hazard.
I am. You know, I think that might be my back hurting. Doing that. Let's give it a good shake so I can hear anything.
That's why you want to get a...
Okay, can't hear anything. Right, here it comes. Okay, I think we're good. Whew. Right, I'm actually going to mute the mic for this because this is a lot louder than Mr. Worry. This is Mr. Worry. Right, here we go. Well, now there's bits of plastic card everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. There wasn't enough all over the desk, so I thought I didn't like the rest of the world. Right, so what I did there was I wanted to... Oh, it's all over me. Oh, all my hairs are sticking. So I wanted to drill this out, so let's see if the light catches this. You can kind of... There we go. So I wanted to like Dremel it all away. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to paint this semi-glowy, like the colour of their guns, and make it look like it's decaying or demoleculating, kind of like whatever their guns do to metals and stuff like that. In fact, I completely forgot that I wanted to do that to this, this head here. So I'm just going to carve a little bit out of the top of his helmet and make it look like it's demoleculating, or whatever that word is. Dematerializing, or deatomizing, yeah. Right, so mute. There we are. Alright, where's my brush? I've got a brush. Okay, a little bit of plastic coming off anyway. When you use the Dremel, it kind of heats up plastic. So just carefully carve bits of that away. It's almost like I'm flashing it, really. Now, as this is grey and dark, it's like you got the black around it, you can probably see better what I've tried to do. So there we go. Just like put like little pit holes and stuff, like little bits, like he's just being eaten away by like whatever the guns do. I think that was cool. Just that little bit. There's a little vent under his helmet. Let's make sure that's in there. Yeah, because you don't really want to put bullet holes in everything, because, well, Crons don't use bullets really, do they? They have a higher form of weaponry. So let's have it done. So yeah, that's kind of what I've done here on this. Just gonna give it a bit of flashing around the edges, just so that everything's not so gritty. So I've slowly got a vision of what I want to do. So if I keep that theme, like they're walking through, so I want them to be urban based, so it's like they're walking through a city that they've just defeated from Necrons. Space Marines. There we go, yeah. So they just defeated Space Marines, they're walking through a city, and loads of stuff's just like decaying, falling apart, and deatomizing from their guns. That's the theme that I want going here. I couldn't really come up with a theme to begin with. I had no idea what to do. Right, let's get a grenade. I had a piece that was better for grenades. There we go. I can actually pull that grenade off the end, I think. Oh, actually, let's flash it first before that becomes really difficult. It looks like I flashed this before. Oh no, no I have not. Just add something a little bit interesting to the front, so it's not all plain. Right, now we'll pull that off, or snip it off, or something. There we go. We've got a little grenade. Have that satellite down here or something, just like sat against the rock. Yeah. So if I pull this piece away here, give it a little space to just sit. The cool thing about cork, you can kind of edit it as you go. So always use more than you think first. So build the base up so there's plenty of it, and then start like chipping away. And I was supposed to use a thicker glue for that bit. Now, you don't have to think about sitting everything, so see how that's not quite sitting on the floor there? That's fine. When I come back in with rocks and the painting material, that will clear that up. So I don't have to worry about that too much.
It's pretty much on the foundation.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, we're building foundation. Trying to blur the lines a little bit more between the top half and bottom half here of these two pieces of cork. I don't want it to look like everybody can just go, yeah, you stuck a cork on a cork, well done. I mean, I did, but I want it to look more realistic so people can't tell what it is, you know?
There's so much going on that you can't pinpoint.
Yeah, I mean, the larger parts I could just fill up with some more like gritty sand paint, I think. So we don't really need to do too much more to this. I should probably mark out where his other foot is. So it goes in there. It goes in there. Why won't you go in there? Ah. This foot's not quite sitting on the material now. Just realised I probably want him a bit further back as well, actually, so that he's more in the centre of the... like that there. That's annoying. Right, a little bit more of editing, that's fine.
That's why nothing's permanent, you can keep redoing it.
What I can do is I'll mark how far I need to go down. So if I get rid of pretty much that line on both sides, alright, so there's going to be a big dent here. Okay, drum roll. Right, I'm going to mute again. There we go. Right, that's kind of perfect now, actually. I didn't expect it to fit that well as soon as I got rid of that extra little bit that was in the way. How's my more fluff? Yeah. Right, now what I want to do is I want to start realising the rest of the base. So I now need to know exactly where this Necron stands so that I don't ruin his like perch. So let's get some of this and start drawing. I'm going to give like a little bit of a gap around as well, so I can start doing the rest of the base now. Adding that texture paint stones, the like, all the more interesting stuff. Yeah. Sorry if it's off camera here, awkward angle. I don't really need to draw around his foot because I know that's going to be in there. So right, he isn't going to come back on here for a bit. Now we can have some more interesting parts. Right, so gravel stone.
I did make sandwiches, you over there?
Oh yeah. Am I alright with being fed egg sandwiches? Of course.
Did you want 2 like last time or 1.5? Because you didn't
1.5.
last time. Okay.
That's what I like about the gel glue, it doesn't quite set straight away. So I can play around with some of the stones. This stuff, it's from Hobbycraft, and I'm pretty sure it's like a railway train set stuff. It's the gravel that goes underneath like tracks and stuff. Oh man. She hasn't been doing anything this morning yet. She's gonna probably do some after we've had lunch, I think.
You can show my photograph.
I pretty much use these stones for like the larger areas.
Very good at if you wanted to see.
Oh, you want to show off?
No, I was just saying if you wanted to see.
If I want to show off your stuff. Right, so Jew has pretty much started adding like the black to the panels. She finally worked out how she did her feet. So she's done like the claws. Look, she does like the flickering. She's added like the yellows into the gaps. She's not painting the top panel yet though, because She holds that as she paints, like that or something. So she's just keeping that a bit. Oh, look at the little tiny toes. But yeah, so that's Jews. It's gonna look absolutely epic when it's finished. I can't wait. Finish it fast. Wait, where's his arm? Haven't you done a bit on the gun?
Yeah, started on the gun.
Started working out gun colour, so there we go. So she's like got this purpley fleshy colour on this guy. Yeah. So they're gonna look snazzy. Oh, when they're done. And you want to show off the heads again, okay? And these are the heads that will be going on top of them. Yeah, so a little tongue going there. I love the fact they have no eyes. It makes them look so much creepier.
I know.
I wonder how anybody would grimdark Tyranids.
See, your stuff has no mouths and stuff. Mine has no eyes.
Mine has no mouths, yours has no eyes. Are you gonna like remove the eyes on all of them? Not even on like gaunts and stuff. That'd be really freaking creepy. Are you going grimdark now, Dick? You were complaining about grimdark the other day, saying how it's boring.
No, just the colour effect is boring. You know, how everything's just so dull.
Dark and dull. You can always change that a little bit though, like I am. I'm mixing between my pristine look and grimdark. I'm kind of mixing the two styles together a little bit. Right, I think that might be enough and I can start putting some of this stuff on. So grapple. Right, so let's put the glue away. Oh well, let's probably be careful about that. Oh, who's this? Sunso Frollo. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the madness. Are you in the room with me now? Are you maybe have a chat? Are you just chilling? Maybe painting some stuff up? If you're painting stuff, I'd like to see it. Or even if you're building things, that'd be really cool. I have a Discord that you can join and show off your work, or you can just link down the bottom your Instagram. I'll have a look-see. I do enjoy seeing other people's work. Makes me realise what I'm missing in mine. Alright, let's oh yeah, spent bolt casings. I forgot about those.
I was thinking of doing drool and stuff as well. You know, like play around with some. Is it like water effects or is it that sort
of
glue?
It's Uhu glue.
Uhu glue.
Fix them a blowout.
Yeah, I was going to do that on some of the bigger guys, maybe some of the smaller ones.
And you can even colour it as well.
Mm.
I mean, Luke APS, he does a tutorial on how to make the this stuff. It's all dusty. Nurgle's Rot. He teaches you how to make this stuff, but in any colour.
In bulk as well.
Yeah, in bulk, so really cheap. He's so good at working them out. I don't know whether he actually works them out himself, but whatever he does, I don't care. It's good. I like saving money. Keep it up, Luke. Right, so we've got some actual bolt casings here. There we go. Oh, like some unfired bolts and some actual casings in piles on floor. I'm gonna snap one of those off. I might snag one of those. Hey, sons! How you doing? Oh, what does that symbol mean? You got a crown. Why do you have a crown? You're a prime gamer. Ooh. You're painting at the moment, but a house. Oh, you're at work. You get a couple of people pop in here from their workplace just to see. I take it you're on your phone or something. You know, Phil does that, don't you, Phil? Mr. Oogie. He has a habit when he's on his breaks and stuff, he just says hello. I'm like, oh, what are you painting? And he goes, I'm not, I'm on my break. You're painting a house. See, you're painting on a large scale. Oh, you're working too. It's kind of midday depending on where you are. So there's a couple of people that'll be at work or stuff. I'm working too. Look, I'm working now. Power of multi-monitors. Ha! Sneaky. Oh, right. Does that mean I got more followers than Sean now? Unless he got a couple more today. It's not a competition. Right. Oh, God, this is so tiny. Look at my big stubby hands. I should probably flash these before I take them off. Oh, the muscles in my... Oh, the muscles and tendons in my fingers are going, no, you can't hold something that small, you twit. Oh, that was mean. Did not enjoy that. Oh, cramp. Fun. Right, what was I doing? Oh, spent bolt casings, yes. So a little bit of glue. Oh, that's not a little bit of glue at all. Give me a shell just there, yeah. Nice. I'm just going to randomly put one at the front here. Don't want to do too much. I mean, I actually want to save this stuff for the rest of my models, maybe. There's a little bolt casing I can do there. So I've got to remember that it's not a rock. I've got to paint this. Right. Now the interesting part. I've got way too much all over the desk. I've also just realised I could probably tweak that down here. There we go. I might see what I'm doing more. No wobbly screen. There we are. Right, let's move some stuff to the side. What is this? Oh, there's loads of spent casings. In fact, I'll put this one on the second cron. Just walk over a pile of human spent ammo. All the ammo in the world will not destroy my crons. Since Feb. Oh, so you're a new duder. Awesome. No, that's cool. Get a lot of new duders. In fact, quite a few people that in my stream, they post hang on. Discord. Yeah. They post that they've come back to the hobby after like 20 or 30 year hiatus. Got one guy who's been out of the hobby for 35 years. Oh yeah, he came back recently, so he enjoys watching my stream here and now. I can't remember who it is. If it's one of you guys in the room, sorry, I forgot. I forget things all the time. Do you know what? I'm not even going to clear this away. I'm just going to get out the paint. Where's the paint? Why is there a box here, dude? Big Amazon box randomly set. Right, let's chuck this around. Right, now I do have Astrogranite, but oh, that looks better than yesterday. Okay, let's give that a check. Oh, okay, I might be able to use that. Yay. Clear off this. Press that down. Right. Now, GW actually did right on these. These texture paints are awesome. So I recently bought this because it's actually really useful, just scooping bits out. Originally, I was using like, you know, like kiddie winks in like lower school. They have pasters for PVA glue. And then I use a old brush as well to push bits into place. Looks like I didn't actually clear that out after yesterday. Whoopsie daisies. Right, so.
Do you want normal bread?
Normal bread, yeah, I don't mind. So just grab blobs here.
Especially she was saying the type of bread's a bit hard.
It is a bit hard, yeah. So then I stick that in my mouth so that I don't talk properly. And I paste it around. There we go. Fill up all these gaps. Now I want this thin. She can hear what I'm saying. I want it nice and thin because I don't want this is supposed to be like city basing and whatnot, so it should have just like a gritty texture on top of the rock. You know, kind of like a concrete I'm trying to do, rather than looking like mud. Don't want it looking like mud. Astrogranite is much better than Sterling Mud. Sterling Mud has bigger bits in it. In fact, I could mix them together, couldn't I? Do a bit of one, do a bit of another. I might do that. Let's get that a go. Where's the Sterling Mud? Oh, wrong one. Okay, it was Sterling Battle Wine, I think. Yeah, there we go. So it's like thicker stuff. Sterling Mud is actually the same as the Astrogranite, just a little bit. I think it's just a different colour for those who save time. So if I just get like blob out here, put a blob there, I'll paste that around, get a blob with the Astrogranite. Paste that around down here. Get another bit over here. Paste that around over there. Get some more Sterling. Just mix and match it a bit. In fact, while I'm looking at it, I think I prefer this sterling stud. Yeah, the Astro Granite is really smooth and not a fan of that. I like this texture here that I'm getting on the other one. Oh, 23 years, yeah, see? Lots of people coming back to the hobby now. Now that GW's made it a bit easier. Yeah, it's a bit easier to get the hang of the game now, isn't it? Oh, I forgot about this bit down here. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, they started drying. Ah! There we go, get that mud under there, like I said I would earlier. Oh! Kick a bit onto the desk. Let's wipe that off. There we go. Do you know what? I can actually do this, can't I? There we go. Then everybody can actually hear what I'm trying to say. If anything at all. There we go, just add like a little muddy verge there. That's what the grenade there's just sat on. Yeah. Alright, let's get rid of this one. I'm not a fan of this one. This one, yeah. Give it a good shake. Oh yeah, plenty in there now. What are we doing? Oof, that's a bit much. Let's paste that in there. Get a bit more. Maybe it wasn't too much. There we are. Not in the mouth because otherwise people can't hear. There we go. Start getting this built up around here. Get around the stones. There's a stone up here that I want to get in between. There we go. Makes it look more natural, like a rocky bed in between those stones and stuff. What I can use, actually, I could use this stuff to do the rock. Although it's a little pasty, see, I'm not sure about this. The Astro Granite is pretty much what it is, it's granite. It's smoother. But I like a texture that when I'm painting over the base, it picks up on it. So it reads in the eye a bit better. You can see more. I suppose the Astro Granite is really good for pathways and stuff like that. Smooth sand, I reckon that would be good for that. Yeah, get around this bullet casing a bit. Trying really hard not to actually put any paint on the bullet casing, otherwise it won't stand out, will it? Don't want a gritty bullet casing. So Oogie, you're like the only person that's at home doing nothing at the moment, just enjoying. Everybody else is pretty much working, yeah.
Wow.
But Oogie's been working a week, so we're not going to make fun of him for doing nothing.
And I'm back at work tomorrow.
You're back at work tomorrow, yeah. I still like my joke, I'm working now. Unless Zero hasn't. Oh, yeah, I'll have a look at those in a sec. I think I did wonder why my phone buzzed, but my phone is actually my camera, so I can't look at the phone. So give me a moment, I'll have a look in a sec. There's a couple of people in the group as well, they could probably have a little gander. I think Oogie's part of the group, if he's actually paying attention. He'll probably go, oh yeah, stats. Oh, is Podwick part of my group as well? When did you join Pod? You're going to say like today, like 5 minutes ago, aren't you? And I won't even have Node. Node? English! You snuck in just now. My breath just like threw a load of stuff across the table. Right, here we go. I've got a little break here. Let's have a look. Ah, sounds. Yeah, Space Wolves. Heck yeah. My brother or sister, whichever. Hell yeah. They're looking nice, dude. The urban camouflage on the on your room frieze looks quite interesting. I like your basing as well. It's really nice. Subtle. Not over the top. Well done. That's lovely, that is. Keep it up. You want a whole army of wolf goodness. Oh yes. Have you put in some nomming eggs as well, babe? No. Oh no, no nomming eggs. I need my eggs to nom.
The sandwiches will fill us up.
I know, but a nomming egg with like a nice creamy yolk. Oh, getting foodgasm. I like this Sterling Battlemire because it's not dissimilar from the cork itself, so actually it ties in quite nicely. Oh, there's a big rock just there on that bit. Probably can't see it from your screens, but it's quite a big piece of the mud or whatever this is. I think for the sign or this panel that I've done, I think I'm going to make it rusty. Now is she here, real rusty? Make the cork look less like cork. Some bits in there. Get a little bit in there because I didn't cover that very well. So this is what I mean. So these like lines and whatnot between the cork, you can cover them nicely with a little bit of Sterling Battlemire. Then the Battlemire doesn't look too different from the actual cork itself, which is amazing. It's so useful. Which means that it blends quite nicely, so you don't have to completely cover it in this stuff. Just fill it a bit here and there, and it will look grand. Is that my stream I was posting a lot? Yeah. Gotcha. I stream on every day of the weekday and I start from 1 o'clock onwards. I say onwards because I don't really have a stopping time. I just stop when I feel like it. But so far it's been running for about 6 to 7 hours on average. But yeah, if you look like down in the bottom on the tabs, there's actually a tab that says my times, I believe. I put it there. It should be there, looking all glowy like and whatnot.
It is there.
It is there. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I do actually stream every now and then on the weekends as well. That's more personal preference. So when I feel like it and I'm doing some modelling and whatnot, and I'm like, do you know what people might want to watch? So I just pop on the weekends as well. So you might catch me on a Saturday or a Sunday. Just here and there. Alright, so that's looking snazzy, that is.
You might be busy this weekend. Though.
Yeah, I'm probably busy this weekend, so you won't really see me this weekend. Family and stuffs. Right, that looks a little bit. Get rid of that there. There we go. I'll look rid of that. And this bit on the edge here looks a bit too strong, so let's just pull that off. There we go. Right, clean the heck out of that brush. It's a really knackered brush, that is. And there we go, we got one cronny base. One. How many hours have I been doing this now?
Yeah,
2 hours. 2 hours to do one cron base. Woo! I can't imagine doing the other 38. I think that's how many I've got. Wait, which one did I use? I didn't use the mud, did I? I used this bound.
But you can do that on a bigger scale, just like have every base out, stick a load of cork to each one, and then just sort of stick random bits to each one.
Might actually do some work for a bit. That's fine, dude. You go do you. I'm still going to be here for a bit. Right, let's do base number 2. In fact, yeah. So this one's going to have this piece on it. Just got to work out how I'm going to put it on. So first, let's start with a bit of cork. I might slant this base just because sometimes slanty bases are interesting. What I do for that is I just grab a bit of spent like cork like this, and I cut it at an angle like this. So I slice as well up and down, really carefully not to get my fingers. There we go. And then I've got this slanted bit of cork just here. You can even stick 2 together as well to make the slant a little bit taller. There we go, so the piece that I just cut off, just put them on together, makes the slant a bit bigger. Killing glue. Oh, open up. Oh, I didn't put the Astro Granite away, it's on my desk. So I put this about here. There we go, it's just slap. Which one's the big one? This one. Just slap that about there, I think. And we want the light somewhere around here, like that or something. Might actually have the light at the front, you know. Despite what I said earlier. Yeah. So slants there, you just add like a few more bits on the inside. Where'd the light go? I won't be able to use the other piece. There we are. There we go, right. So a nice wad of glue down here because it needs a good sturdy bit. And then just glue across that. Cool. Let's not slide around. As that's gluing, spray a bit of this stuff in it. Me Activant. Right, now this is really like very basic of the base. So what we got here is like loads of little holes and gaps because it's not going to be perfect. And what we do for these bits is we get spare bits and whatnot and we just fill those up. Now what we can do is something like this. I'm going to try out this one. I'm going to just sort of splat like a nice big wad of glue in there. Oh yeah. Whoopsie daisy. and then grab me tweezers. So I've got all of these spare bits of rubble all over the base. And I'm just going to stick bits, different angles. Oh, I've impaled this one, so it's not exactly holding. Do you know what? That'll do. Yeah, just grabbing loads of bits. And I'm just going to stick them like this. Hold them in place for a sec. There we go. Add a bit more glue. Wink. Ooh, and do this again. This piece could be 2. Let's rip that. Oh. Yeah, I like that bit there. Oh. And that piece might wedge in there. There we go. There we go. So just create like a very randomy rocky look. Even pull a couple of bits apart, shove them into different areas. There we are. Just until we fill up the rock. So this is one way you can do it. And then I actually shove a bit of glue in there. And this bit, it doesn't matter what shape rocks you've got. You just grab a load, dump them in. Just loads of bits of cork. Maybe even bits of the roofing. There we go. Yeah, so that's getting that bit a bit more. This is just one way you can fill up the gaps anyway. It's a nice way. It's kind of mishy-mashy. Literally just like shoving bits of cork into little holes and stuff. Oh, I've got my tweezers stuck together again. There we go. A couple more rocks or bits. See, it's useful doing this all over the desk and whatnot. You've got all these spare bits that come down from where I've already been trimming and pulling bits apart. Yeah, so that kind of like fills that up with some all kinds of shape of rock. That's pretty cool. Obviously, right, can keep going. Yeah, this is just one of the many ways you can just fill up faces of rock here and there. Best bit is because cork is so squishy, you just press. Oh, and it pings out apparently. More likely to stick my tweezers together right now, I think. There we go. That's not bad. Stay. Pull that bit off. Well, that's one way you can do it anyway. Another way is like for the slight shapes here. And if you grab another more intact piece, and I'll just shave it off at angles. So slice there very carefully. And there we go. You get like little wedges. And just fill that up by pushing them in. There we are. And gaps like that. Cut a couple of these off, so keep them to the side. Now the reason I'm slicing is because if you push, it actually kind of makes funny shapes. Don't really want that. No. So this piece is a little bit too wide, so I'm simply just going to rip bits off the back. And there we go. So what I can do is I can get the tweezers again, just shove that in there, pinch down and pop, because that's not actually glued at the moment. So, and then for these bits I use the thinner glue and just press into the gap. They just sink into some parts and areas. Blow it around because it's liquidy and then spray it. can see him. There. Cool. Again, pull bits away, give it some more shape. So that's just another way that I can fill up the gaps. The bigger gaps, it's probably better to use like the big chunks that you've got left over. Really good for dry brushing against those as well. So I've still got this panel here. But I actually want to be careful with this because I don't want a Necron foot on it. So I'm actually going to keep this at the back, and when I paint this, it's going to be like all rusty. So that will look really cool. So what I might actually do is literally glue that in place here. But I want to check that my Necron will be okay on it first. He is not coming off of his base. Let's get to the pin. There's a pin under here in the lift. I'm going to use my thumb as a pivot point. There we go. Oh, I see. So that's stuck to his foot quite well there. Just gently peel this away. Don't want to ruin any of my paintwork. Sometimes when you're spraying the models on this stuff, it likes to stick around the edges to your model. Double-sided tape for the win. A little bit of it came off on the foot. Let's discard that. Right, let's trim this down. Some, I say some, but a lot. I'll probably trim it down a little bit more in a bit. Let's see where we're standing. Let's do that. Now, do we want him coming down the rock? Oh, that looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I think that looks kind of cool. He'll turn a little bit while he'll be bent downwards like that. But or we can turn it round and we can have him looking more like he's coming up the rock. Probably do that. That means when we put the light here, it'll be at the back. I'm just going to push him in there. There we go. Good idea to push it sideways. There we are. Okay, right, so this is kind of where we're going to have him. And I know that I wanted to stick this sheet here. So it'll be in between his feet and covering up this bit here. So I'm actually going to tweak how this is bent. Yeah, I was going to do coming down, but I've got to think about how the model itself is going to be on there and how I'm doing the rest of the base. So he's kind of coming down on it here. There we go. Yeah, rather than walking up it like the scarabs were. So I'm just going to glue this on and probably glue it all to my fingers. So let's trim this away so it's more of a slant. Probably use those later. Put on the thick glue. Put a nice blob here. I've got to be really careful. Right, so let's grab this. I'm going to grab it with tweezers because obviously it's like a panel. So I don't fancy gluing my fingers to it. Oh, I've got this upside down. I wanted it. Yeah, that way. Oh well. No. Done it now. The glue's on it. There we are. So if I glue it kind of like at an angle-ish, have it standing upright a little bit. Right, what I'm going to have to do here is spray it and then hold it down. And get a bit on my finger and it burns. Woo! Right, now what I've realised I've done is what I've said not to do. That activant, you never want to get it on your models. Never. Because it peels the paint, it pulls it off. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take him off and let him dry over here on his own. Really got to be careful with that. So what I want to do here is, this is a bit wobbly. want to give it some stability. So underneath it, I'm going to shove a couple of rocks. They might not even need to be glued, thinking about it. Right. So I'm keeping my thumb on the top so that it doesn't lift it off. And then I'm literally just shoving a couple of spare bits of cork that I got lying around. Just shove them under there. There we go. That'll allow it to be a little more stable, as it's sticking up quite a large amount. Let's get a bigger rock. Yeah, let's get this. Shove that under there as well. Go on, down you go. That one was a bit better. Still got a couple more spaces. Let's fill up this bit. That's what I like about cork. It's squishy. Because it's squishy, I can kind of like just throw it in places and whatnot. So add a little bit of glue, of the liquider glue, more runny glue. Pieces under here. Ooh. Then give that a spray without my Necron on it. There we go. That's much better. Might chuck a couple underneath it here as well. Let's get a nice large one. There we go. Shove that under there. Oh, there we are. I'm going to push that a bit across. I want that further over. A nice big piece, and I'm going to squish that in. This is also going to help make up more of the sides of the base. There we go. And I've got another semi-big bit here. Ooh, no I don't. Yeah. Just chuck that in there. I feel like Bob Ross. We're just going to randomly just put a little stone in there. That's where he lives. And then touch it with a bit of watery glue. That's where my little stone lives. Excellent. Yeah, that's looking cool. No, it's not sealed. Oh, hot. Give it a few seconds to cool, I suppose. Right, these bits are a bit sharp, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to be really careful and be a bit smart about this. I'm actually going to bend these downwards. Even though they look better pointing up, if I ever pick this model up wrong, yeah, it's not going to be very fun for me. There we go, so bend these down, bend this bit down even more. There we are. I'm going to like fold it into the floor a little bit. Oh yeah, like that. Oof. There we go. Bend this bit down, see how this is sticking right out over the edge. Ooh. Bend all this in.
Also, if you're using like foam trays or something, that will catch and probably rip it off.
Oh yeah, I don't want it to damage all my foam trays if I put them in there. Alright, gently run finger. Alright, I can still feel a little bit sharp here, so where's that? That's this one. Push that one in. Anyway, you just fold around there. Right. Feel it again gently, really slowly. That's it. That feels much better. It's not so scratchy, it's not so catchy. Push a couple of these a little bit further down. There we go. That's much safer. And it still looks cool. Might even bend this one upwards a little. And then bend the wires down. Yeah, just kind of creeping over there. So if I remember, this is the middle piece, and the Necron goes on top. So it's in between his legs. So I'm not really going to catch that part, but it can still look cool. Right. So I'm just going to drop this for about 20 minutes while I nom my sandwiches for my lunch. And I will be back very soon to finish off that base, because I want to spray these and actually start painting them. Completely finish my models. Right. I will be right back. Oh, I was supposed to clear off the desk before I came back on. Oh well, look at my mess. Is that in the basket? Yeah. So I just go to them. 29 first, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I've been buying stuff. So I'm nearly on when I said I was going to be back on. Hey, Shadow. Yep, I should. But to be fair, this is all like messy because I've been streaming. This is literally like from the bases I've been doing. So, oh, that actually moves. Right, so I moved a couple of bits to the side that I actually want to put on this base. No, I didn't. Okay, I moved 1 or 2 pieces. Wait. Oh, where's my spongy thing? Don't hurt my elbows. My poor elbow. Oh, there we go. Right, got that. Oh, it's quiet. It's quiet. No, no excuses. Facts. Right, okay, let's get back on with this. Where was that little stone? I like this little rock pile. I want this little rock pile here just because it's funky dunky and it looks awesome. Yeah, back where we left off. Well, I wasn't going to do any off stream, was I? I just realised that might be where his foot goes. Fluff, 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 fluff. Oh no! Oh. There we go. Go a little further back. Is that a thing? Firsting? A fellow firster? Yeah, apparently. It might be like within the same week or month that I became an affiliate, perhaps. I don't actually know. It says you're a founder. So you get me off the ground, maybe, kind of thing?
It says it's only on there for a limited time, so I'm guessing it might just be the first month that you're affiliate or something that people get first.
I mean, it would kind of suck. It would be cool if it left the first badge there, but it kind of makes me sad that you're not getting the little bear faces that I drew. I am the first. Gonna lord that over everyone. Well, everyone that you can, anyway. Right, wait a minute, clickers, it's a good bit. Are you going to start doing yours bit? Yeah. Yay! More nids. Oh, that's some thick. Oh, plastic from GW, that is. Wow. What the hecky peck? Ah, do you know what though? He probably does have proof. It saves my videos, doesn't it? For a limited time. So if he can be asked to go back to that video and clip it and then show it off and go, look, look, first. I doubt he can be asked. He's kind of like chilling at the moment. Anyway, you know I'm going to start calling you Oogie at the club now. It's better than Gale. Gale sounds a little bit odd for a man. As I have a habit of calling everybody by their last name. Oh, he's changed his colour. Feeling dark, are you? The dark maelstrom. You don't Carr? Is that Alan Carr or Ricky Carr? Yeah, I know it's Care. I enjoy people doing spelling mistakes, especially when they get stressed out at them. Like they start, you know, replacing it like with the wrong word again, the wrong word again, the wrong word again, and then they just lose their crap. It's
Like
hilarious.
Krista.
Yeah, like Chris does. Absolutely freaking brilliant.
I love Chris's little stress cells just now. Oh my god. I can't type.
Nope, no you cannot, sir.
It's a funny veil.
I'm just waiting for him to like accidentally like typo or put in the complete wrong word. You know, one that's not even close to what he was trying to say. Like when he's trying to say take care or something and it comes up with cucumber. Have a cucumber. Take cucumber. Okay, I will. What's the cucumber for? And nope, my favourite family member in the world, my cousin, he is dyslexic, and I still take the mick out of him. The same as everybody takes the mick out of me when I trip over something or I bonk my head on a wall because I'm a muppet. We all have our flaws. If you want to tiptoe round everybody, you're going to tiptoe a lot these days.
Always good to laugh at yourself.
Yeah, it's always good to have a laugh. If you can't laugh at yourself, I don't know where I was going with that. I'm focusing on this, on what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm a bit of a muppet. Julianne laughs at me almost every day because I'm a moron. But it's a friendly, loving laugh at me, isn't it, Bib?
It's the, oh, what am I going to do with you?
Yeah. It's one of those hilarious, chuckly sighs, and it's just like, yep, you're a donut. Oogie's been quiet. I'm wondering if he really is actually looking for that clip. Otherwise, he'd normally mention something about me bonking my head as well. To be fair, when I'm at the club, he gets to see me be a muppet all the time. Unless he's not paying attention. Let's get a bit of glue here. Gonna fill that with a piece of excess. Yeah. Right, okay, sleeping.
He's a chillin'.
We need some cymbals and trumpets and stuff. Because of what they eat. Have you seen that crap that you put in their bowls?
It's not natural. Processed crap.
Or if you feed them sausages and stuff, then that's just your fault.
No, if you feed them cheese or any kind of dairy, then you're just asking for it.
I think I lost that piece there. Oh well. Reinforcement.
Dogs and cats don't have a very good tolerance to, well,
Anything? Alright.
dairy. They will have stinky bums.
Lovely. Right, I've got a couple of shells and stuff here to go around. Let's find out where he's sitting. He sits in this space here. Why isn't that going all the way in? Right, let's try and fit that a little better. All kinds of crap. I'm using all kinds of stuff to base. Yeah, I won't forget to put the bolt cases on. I've just got to find out where he's actually sitting. So he's sitting like there, I think. What? Why won't that go in? Why won't you go in? Ah, there we go. So that's where he's sat. So I just need to draw around that. Where's my pen? Oh yeah, sorry. The main piece is cork. Right, I need to put
Yeah,
some more around his base.
Just ordinary sheets of cork.
Yeah, just... Oh, yeah. You can just
Not
buy loads of sheets.
I think I got like a roll of it from eBay or something.
Oh, don't get the rolls. They're a pain in the ass to flatten out.
You want like sheets. Flat sheets.
Alright, so I'm going to move his foot over for a sec. Add some glue. Just extending out this rock a little bit. Stay. No. eBay, I believe we get ours from. We get it in like packs of 12 or something like that, don't we, Bill?
Something like that, yeah. Just look for
I'm sure you can find some on Amazon as well. If you prefer Amazon.
I'll look and link it in.
But yeah, it's really good. This stuff is best if you're not going to cover this over like I do with plenty of texture paint and rocks and stuff. Then this stuff is best used for pathways. It's even good for concrete slabs. If you stick a couple of bits of plasticard or rod in it, it looks like bars coming out of concrete. It's good at tarmac, pathing and stuff like that. But don't use it for rocks. It does not look much like rocks. A lot of people like to use it for stones that things are stood on, and don't. It's pretty much this cork, but then there's another thin sheet of another type of cork on the top that looks perfectly like rocks. Use that stuff. In fact, let me just see if I can find a bit. I'll show you. Where do I keep it, Ju?
What?
Where do I keep the other cork, the good cork?
In the same bag.
Same bag.
I think it's down the front. What about?
Where's that bigger cork?
It's on either side. But we are almost out of it.
I've got loads of spare cork just hanging down at the bottom. Are we out of it? Because I can't find anything. Oh, no, there it is. Right, here it is. This stuff. You want to use... I'm going to zoom out. Right, so you want to use this stuff for stones and whatnot. Because you see how it's got like all these shapes and everything to it. And the texture on the top is much better when you like dry brush over it, and it gives a much better like rock and stone effect. But if you look underneath, it's pretty much the same cork. It's just got like a really thin layer or something, and it snaps and breaks off easy. All these little shapes and gaps, you just break them off and whatnot. They're fantastic for rocks. But I'm doing like urban base, so I'm not doing that. I'm pretty sure we got this one possibly from eBay as well. It's just called something else. Jude's just having a quick look to see what we got at one point. When she finds it, she'll go, aha! And then she'll let you know what that is. But yeah, if you want rocks, stones, mountainsides, that stuff's great. Oh, I've got to zoom back in. But yeah, no, this stuff's really good for just building up. This stuff's cheaper. I mean, you get this in like 12 sheets a time or 4 sheets a time, stuff like that. The other cork, not so much. I think the other cork comes in like 2 or 3. It's a little bit more pricey. To be fair, I don't think they expect you to put it on a miniature basis. Right, I want to use this cable somewhere. Like Oogie said, like a cable going to this. I think I kind of didn't make much space for it, did I? Didn't think about it. Oh, I could just have it coming from it. Sat around the bottom under here. Let's snip this bit off. Arm, oh, the cam arm, top right. It's more just a guesstimate. It's a stiffer arm, and it's got like multiple different places. You untighten it in one place, and then all the different sections of it become loose. And I want it because when I bonk the table and stuff and whatnot, this just wobbles like mad, and I just want one that will stay stiffer, so it's not bouncing everywhere. But no, it's not that the arm is 100 quid. It's probably a bit more than that from what I remember. But I'm saving up myself as well, so the 100 quid is just to help out, help me get there quicker. That's all. I think I might put this around here. I might cut a bit more for that actually. In fact, I could have just used a different one, couldn't I? Although this one's a bit smaller. Oh yeah, no, that won't really reach all the way. Oh, let's have a look at that. Boink. No, that's actually the arm that it's currently on. That's a boom arm. Nah, not that one. That one's too wobbly. Yeah, even it's not sure what it is. Right, I'm gonna have to start pulling bits away for this. Oh, it looks like the foot is a bit more stable now. Right, so that's where it is. Good, good. He's in the middle. I'm not looking at my own screen, so I can't tell it yet. See, I can tell that he's in. Right, so if I tell myself that I can go over this pen, that'll be helpful. Right, so I can draw over this pen. Just remember that. It's not a ball. It's like a stiff felt of some sort. It's not a ball at all. It's just ink that runs through the felt. They're actually art pens that I got when I used to draw. That's how old that other one is. I haven't drawn for a long time. Not outside of digitally, anyway. I'm drawing line work on manga characters and stuff like that. Really good for it though, because the ink just runs off of them. Really effective for what they were for. Do you know what? Sod it. I'm going to give that a go. Okay, no, I tasted the pen. Yeah, it didn't work. Maybe a bit of water. Let's try that. Ooh! Okay, well, the ink's coming from somewhere. It's not coming through the felt, though. I think the felt might have just dried out. But that's really weird. Or it might be blocked, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to leave it upright and see what happens. Ooh, penny flavour. Ooh, yeah. I love the smell of copper pennies. You know, like when you've had like a handful of change for a bit and you just smell your hands. Everybody hates that smell, but ooh, I like it. Alright, let's get this guy off. Ah, that sounded better in my head. Yeah. Necron the second. I got Necron the first. Oh, Necron the first taking a Barney. Off he goes. Right. Now, why did I do this for? So I can do the rest, yeah. Now let's pull away all this. How do you get a Necron off? Good question. I'd say chuck a toaster at him, but no, that's more Admech. I saw a funny picture the other day. It's a sexy female-esque looking Necron lying down. And she goes, hey boy. And Admech turns round, and then, you know the little ribs in their chest? Like all these little ribs. Toast pops out of all of them, and it goes ka-ching! And that's it, he just falls over. I thought that was brilliant. Whoever comes up with this crap just to draw it and whatnot, to show the community, it's brilliant. It's so friggin' random. I think Admech want to be Necrons anyway, or they want their secrets. I might bend this a little bit. I wonder if I can bend it without breaking it. Ooh. This blue plastic is a little bit more forgiving than their normal plastic. I'm pretty sure it's the same stuff, but now I'm not so sure because this stuff reacts a little bit differently. It's easier to manipulate. Oh, whoopsie daisies. So I need to pull out quite a bit of this. You found that cork yet, babe?
I'm trying.
Can't find it. How are we going to get more?
I can't find any links in my painted videos.
You'd have to listen to them. He doesn't link any of the stuff he uses. You'd have to listen to his videos. You're sure that you're not sure about a lot of things in life. Oh yeah, I agree with that one. Me too. Oh, bending that is hard. That's looking a bit better. Oh, see daisies. Pull out a bit here. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Now I'm not sure where this cable is supposed to be going, but it goes somewhere. I'll bend it a little bit more. Don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Oh, I think that's probably pushing it now. Don't break, don't break. Oof. There we go. Now I've got to glue it in, huh? Then literally glue it to the rock. So a bit there, and a big blob there. I thought I glued myself to the model for a sec. I mean, the amount of times I've done that anyway, I thought it was normal. You found it, or think you found it maybe? No?
Give me a minute. I'm going to go watch one or two of his videos.
Oh, okay. Because we kind of need
See if I can figure it out.
Ted's internet cable. Yeah, Ted needed this. Alright, we got lots of spare cork all over the table. There you go, Maelstrom. Jew has dedicated herself to finding out what this cork is. I'm pretty sure it's because we need some at some point as well. But she's even going to watch some old videos of the guy we used to watch and where we got the idea from originally. He doesn't stream or do anything anymore. No, that's too big. Oh dear, I went up a bit too high. Do you know what, I might actually glue that there. Just leave it where it is. That's working. Oh, there's a bit on my finger again. Oof. Ooh, maximum of. Oh. Again, a serious case of conversion fingers here going. Right, stop building up around this bit here. I'm having to use the liquidy stuff because I can't use the large ass nozzle of the other one at the moment. Oh, glued this together again. Oh, there we go. It's all over at the moment. Want a largish bit. Oh, I'll just throw it on. There we are. Looks pretty good there. Shove some more bits in there. This tune's a bit too mellow. I might stick on something a little more lively. I think I've glued these together again. No, good. God, now I've got sixpence and none the richer in my head. Oh, that's an old song. It's in one of my favourite films. Yeah, it's not called Cheese or That, is it? About a girl? No, I don't know. Can't remember. Wow, there was a really big horsefly just buzzing around in here. That was loud. It made me jump as it flew past my head. Oh, okay, that didn't want to glue there. Fine, I'll use you instead. Do you want to glue here? Yeah, it's looking a bit better. It looks a bit more like it's part of the formation of rocks in this area now. Or like it's meant to be there. I didn't want like a random cable just coming out from underneath. It wouldn't look right, would it? It just look like it's supposed to be in that area, maybe unearthed or something, don't know. Either way, I think it looks better right now. What matters is what I think. There we go. Right, I'm going to clear this off a little bit. Use the back of my knife. There we are. Get some of that super glue off. Thumb in there. Yeah, super glue free. Much better. Right, what are we doing next? So probably need some rocks or something a little bit around here. I might stick one random lonely rock just here. Yep, a lonely rock. Oh, Bob Ross would be so sad right now. A lonely rock. Yep, he doesn't have a friend. Oh no. Right, that's it. Now we can have some bolt casings here and there, now that I know where his feet go. When I say bolter casing, not exactly a bolter. Do some stones. Yep, I'll add some stones in a sec. You watch. That was a lot of glue. Wait, actually, wasn't I supposed to stick on a pile of stones on this one? A pile of bullet casings. Yes, I had one of those somewhere. Fluff. I don't know where that is. Oh well. The lonely bullet casing that I just keep chucking. Where'd you go? The glue kind of dried up too. Right. Kill. Last chance. I've only got one left. Yay! Woo! No. Alright, stuck to the tweezers. Go back, you naughty thing. Oh, do you know what? No, you're fine. You're staying there. Up yours, bottle casing. Or whatever you want. Now, where did I... Do you know what? I don't know where. I don't know where it is. Oh, okay, yeah, because then he won't be as lonely, will he? Right, to the zones. Oh, wait. Oh, I want a skull on this base. Yeah. Let's have a skull. Although I could put it where that rock was. I think it would be better to put a skull just there on the left of the right. Alright, let me grab some skulls. I'm going to nick one that I flashed earlier, actually. Ju had it. I flashed it for her. Ju?
What have I nicked now?
Huh?
What have I nicked now?
No, I'm nicking. You know that skull that you found on the floor? Mm. That was already kind of flashed. I'm pinching it. Right, now this is really hard to do because my fingers are stubby and I need to see what I'm doing, so I've got to use tweezers carefully. You think you found it out, Bib? You're kind of moving with purpose, so it's like you got an idea.
It was linked in one of the videos called Forge Planet, but I'm struggling to actually get onto Forge Planet. I'm not sure whether they've gone down or not.
Oh, is that what you're trying on your PC? Yeah, I flash everything, dude. I'm really OCD and finicky. If there's a line on any part of any model, I go nuts. I hate it. When I'm looking at other people's artwork and whatnot, or somebody's posted something that they dry brushed over, or dry brushing catches all of the flash lines that you didn't do, I go nuts, don't I, Jay? It's worse than not drilling your gun holes. There we go. So that skull's kind of like towards the front where he's walking. I think that's cool. I might. Do you know what? I'm going to put a couple of little rocks. These rocks. So right now we're going to move on. We got these rocks. Yeah. So I'm going to be really precise with this. I think maybe, perhaps not. I don't know. Right. This glue is better because it doesn't seal straight away. Put a big puddle there. Make people cringe. I might just dump him in. There we go.
No, Forge Planet's down.
Forge Planet is down. As in down and out, like not up anymore. Was that where we got them from?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna have to find a new place to find those.
It's actually, you know, the By Painted.
Yeah.
He actually ran Forge Planet. So because By Painted's gone, Forge Planet's gone as well.
Oh no, By Painted, why would you do that to me?
I have found one place that does do textured cork.
Is that what it's called? Textured cork?
It's a patterned wall tile cork, but it looks like what we use, but it's quite expensive.
How quite expensive?
How big is 600 by 300 mil?
100?
600 by 300.
A fair bit. I mean, for example, this ruler in here is only 30 centimeters. Oh, mil? Oh, not centimeters. Oh gosh. So that's 60 centimeters. It's two of these. It's two of this drawer width.
Is that it?
Why? How much is it for that?
26 quid.
For one sheet? Is it 600 by 600?
No, 600 by 300.
What? Wow, that's really expensive now.
Mhm.
Fluff my nuts. That's a lot.
Yep.
God, they milk you for that one, huh? Probably chuckling. It's like, haha, we're the only place that does it.
That's the only place I can find it.
Wow.
Well, that is similar to what we've yeah. I'm not happy with the price either. I mean, that's a lot for one sheet of cork.
One smallish sheet of cork. What is this piece? This is like a piece of slate. Up yours, go away. Don't want you.
Yeah, it's not even big. It's quite small.
Maybe it thinks it's big.
And it's 3 mil thick.
I'm sizable where I'm from. 3 mil thick.
Mm.
Oh, I'm definitely running out of that stuff now. Right. More stones, more stones. Pile of stones here. What? Oh yeah, that's going to be a nice pile of stones, that is. Yeah, pile of stones.
Yeah, he was good. It was quite a good tutorial and everything. I quite liked his videos.
Even though you didn't play the stuff that he did.
Yeah, just the videos were enjoyable.
I just loved his accent. Can't tell where he's from. Oh, that was way too much. He even peeled off a stone.
So the sheets are that long. Not even the width of the drawer.
Not even the width of the drawer.
Oh,
that's staying there? Okay.
By that.
Stay there, Rock. Do what you
£26 for that.
That's quite big, but that would barely do much of an army, I think.
Mm.
I wouldn't bother. Or just use this stuff and coat it, like I do. Or like I'm doing on this.
That's really quite enough.
Hmm. C'est la vie.
It pretty much seems these days that everything goes out of
Stock or business.
yeah. So if you find something you really like, buy tons of it in one go. So you're not going to run out anytime soon. You know, like with the Games Workshop glazers. As soon as you hear they're going out, buy them up.
I reckon people did, you know.
Hmm. But we know how to make the glazers. So.
Oh yeah.
So.
Right, I think a few more stones down in this bit here, and then we'll get to the texture paint. Yeah. Turn around, you look better this way. Yeah, there we go. And then I've got to clean up my desk. Ugh. That's a mess.
So is it done?
Both the bases are done now, yeah. Oh, that's where the freaking like little shell casing went. What? What are you doing there? Well, I might do actually. I might stick that little shell casing on here then, as you decided to turn up. I better ping it off, you watch. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh. No, other side, go. I mean, the glue dried. Oh, fluff my nuts. Right, a little bit bigger. Do you know what? I'm just going to use my finger, sorry. Yeah. There, go, there.
Don't stick your finger.
Naturally, yeah. I want the piece to stay on there. Oh, that's a lot of glue I used. Yeah. There we go, some authentic fingerprint. Bloody idiot. I'm going to use my finger on super glue. I've got to like trim this down now because you can actually see my fingerprint in the bloody glue. I hope it didn't set like my fingerprint on the thing.
Oh, I love it.
That set so fast. I wasn't expecting it to set that fast.
It's super glue.
Yeah, well.
What do you expect?
There's just no real word for what I do. I wonder if this is working yet. Nah, I'm pretty sure that's dead. Oh, right. Time to clean up desk. All of these bits that I didn't use. We knew I wasn't. Well, I knew I wasn't going to use them anyway, but I had them out. You never know. Yep, with added nut fluff. Do you know what? It sounds worse. Fluff nuts sounds funny, but when you say nut fluff, it sounds a little bit. Ugh. Have some nut fluff. It sounds even creepier when you say it like that. Don't say it like that. Noisy little kids outside. Go away, little bastards. Oh, they really are noisy. Shush! How did I get a piece of cork over there?
You used to do a desk cleanup every now and then.
This isn't a desk cleanup. Have you seen what else is on my desk? This is a after project cleanup. Sort of. Even then, it's probably not one of those either. All creepy like. Want some nut fluff? Sounds like something Darren would say. I don't know why. You know when he goes off on his little weird trips. You want some? Oh yeah, get some nut fluff. Sounds like Darren.
Okay.
How's my impression of you?
Everything weird sounds like Aaron.
Everything weird sounds like Darren. Oh, I just bitch slapped myself with the little rubber thing I put my elbows on. I was brushing it off and then I swung my arm the other way around and just slapped me across the face. I'm having a great day. Nuts are fluffing. Finishing off my bases. Super gluing my fingers. This is an average day.
Kind of is.
Rude. I chucked my stones across the room the other day. Yesterday.
Last night.
All of the little gritty stones that I'm putting on the bases. I chucked those all the way across the floor yesterday evening. What did it do? What's it do? Oh, that did it. Is that did? Okay. There you go. Is done. Giving me such. Why do I have black in my mouth? Do I have black in my mouth? Where?
All over your teeth and on your bottom lip.
I can't see this. Right, I'll be right back.
You stick my head in your mouth or something?
Well, I got it off my teeth, but my tongue's a little darker than usual. It's because I licked my the pen, didn't I? To try. I licked the pen to try and get it to work. Oh, I was putting the bin down after cleaning off the desk and I missed a bit, so he was going. Da, 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 da. Haha. Now you're wrong. Look, wait for it. Da 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 da. It's just a little bit in the middle that's clean. In fact, I can actually keep that zoomed down now. The deception. Yes, it is quite messy. Right. Got the Astro. Why have I still got the Astro Granite out? I'm not using that. I'm using the Battle Oh, good shake. Oh, yeah. Now I do sound like Darren. How do you get to it? Where's the... I've already done one of them. Organised? I don't even know what half these paints are for. They're just still out for the hell of it. I might as well zoom in so I don't know why I zoomed out. As humorous as it may be. Alright, let's get this started. No! They make it look like I'm busy. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I can cover these, the black bits. Yeah. Ooh.
Very true.
Sorry if I'm quiet. This is my concentrating quiet. I wonder if any of the people watching me from work are going to come back on later. I wonder if I'll still be on later. I should be. But it depends when they finish. You're chatting in your sleep. Huh? Did I miss something? Whoa. Oh, bless you. You've been trying to look up the cork all this time. Oh, you clicked it, you?
Mm.
Is it? Is it the same stuff?
It's still rolled, but it's kind of textured when I look through.
Yeah, that stuff would work. It's just the fact that it's in rolls makes it suck a little, because it'll be like shaped, and it'll be a bit harder to make it flatter on your bases and stuff. But that's pretty much the same stuff. Well, I assume like a lot of modelers, like Warhammer players and whatnot, they probably all seek it. Coveted stuff, that is. So yeah, it's likely to go out of stock a lot. Like pigment powders. At the moment, because of like the COVID-19 and whatnot, there's a lot of stores that are out of pigment powder. Specifically the main ones like pigment orange, rust, sand and stuff like that. Well, maybe it's time you start. My big brain books. Now you see there's a problem with that. I don't have a big brain and I don't have many big books. Heck, I don't even have a big thick Bible or something because my religious belief isn't that way. So I don't have any of those either.
And the Mountains of Unmade Warhammer. That would do.
At Mountains of Unmade Warhammer, yeah, thanks for that part.
Everyone's got a heavy pile of it somewhere.
Just shove it under the large piles of boxes and stuff. Yeah.
Well, that would keep it flat.
That would keep it flat. Who's a smart cookie?
We're all gamers here. We all have a pile of shame somewhere.
I was about to say where's yours, but it's just over there. There's a bit like right next to you. All of your nids that need making.
Sit on it. It'd be there for a while.
I wouldn't. I'm a fat git. I can do it. I'll sit on it. There you go. It's sorted. I just need to sit on stuff. I'm going to start charging.
I only pray to the God Emperor.
Ugh. God Emperor. Yuck.
He did.
He dead. Like dead this time. He did. Isn't he, Jay?
You pray to Girly Man.
Yep, pray to Girly Man.
He's the new Emperor.
He is. You gotta know the stuff that your team eats, had you?
He'll row your boat for you.
Oh, don't start singing that. I don't want that in my head. I already had Twinkle Twinkle in my head the other day. I was just like, why? Why is this in my head? Blood Angels and Space Bears together, yep. We still need to play. I need to put my bears against your Blood Angels. You're determined to take me on. Revenge.
I'm not sure if they go all uneven and bumpy.
What will go uneven and bumpy?
Wait,
If you moisten it with water, whack it in the oven. Okay. You want to bake cork? That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Would it not sort of go like that? Or
Would it warp it? It would probably warp it. More than hell. Why is my phone pinging? Is that somebody on... No? Okay. Why are you pinging? Oh, I got a message. Who's that? Why on earth would I have Chaos Raptors jump packs? Why does he... Well, to be fair, I collect everything, kind of, so I suppose it's not unwarranted that he'd expect me to have kind of this, that and the other. What's a tea tray? What? A tea tray in this? That's so random. Oh, I thought it was something like that. How do I? There's a block button on it somewhere. Can you see it, June? Can you see it? Delete conversation with download spam. Am I? Why would I have raptors jump? Oh, to be fair, I got raptor helmets, like their heads. Oh, this tune sounds horrible. Right. There we go. A little bit something funkier. A little less mellow. I don't know why I came to this. God, I think there's quite a bit of delay on my chat, not on my stream. Yeah, I did. I have no filter. I know what a tea tray is. I saw it and I was like, wait, that makes no sense. So I asked what a tea tray was, and I was like, I know what a tea tray is. I was kind of hoping nobody picked up on that. I was busy doing stuff. I can't do that, otherwise it mutes my stream. It violates Twitch rules.
Non-copyright music.
Yep, I can only play uncopyrighted crap. Even though I've actually seen a lot of other streamers like do it, but I'm pretty sure it will mute theirs as well. They just don't know it. I only find out that a part of my stream's been muted randomly after. Like when it does my summary, it goes, "Oh yeah, some of your thing was muted because you were playing copyright crap." And I'm like, "No, I wasn't," but it probably heard something in the background. I don't think I like Black Sabbath. Haven't really heard much, but I'm a softer metal rock person, I think. Okay, this is annoying. Who knew? This shocking revelation will change my life. How will I ever live a normal life now?
Hey, your chest is back to normal.
My what?
Your little chest.
Oh, my little fluff chest.
Mm.
You've been earning plenty of points today, eh, Ugg? Ugg, ugg, ugg. I could make it even worse. I could say that I like Nickelback. And wait for it. One, 1, 3, 5. Woo! You don't need any more than that, Ugg. You've got enough to join in how much I was thinking of doing for my first one. I was only going to do like 800 or 1,000, and I pretty much worked out 1,000 is one from the people that mostly watch me in the start. Might even have to start like broadcasting it. I still don't know what I'm going to do for it.
Oh, that's true for that.
How do you have that many, Mel? You're going to make Oogie jealous. Okay. Now I need some of that rusty stuff.
I like that one of these older ones.
As long as the one that you're not humming and singing is Rockstar. Oh, I know that made it big, but I was really sick of hearing it. See, I told you Oog was going to get really,
Oh, he doesn't know about the
Oh, he doesn't know the fluffs. Okay, he's on about channel points. There you go, Oog. You've still got the most fluffs. Fluffs are the currency you earn from watching me. I've got like a little app for them. If you can see a little bear face in the bottom right down here or something.
It'll be just above the couples wargaming site. It comes up as a little box and it's got a little bear face on it.
Yeah, if you hover or click on it, it'll tell you how many fluffs you've caught so far.
It's usually hidden, so you just got to hover over the area and it should pop up. No, it doesn't. It doesn't explain what is a fluff.
A fluff? I don't really know, if I'm honest. I kind of just made it up. It's I've actually got some emotes that I drew, and they're pending, so you'll see them. But the idea is that a little fluff is a cute little ball of fluff, and it looks similar to like dandelion fuzz or thistle seeds that float around. And you got little eyes. I decided to add those to like some kind of fantasy thing to do with the channel, because I always say like, oh my fluff or fluff my life and stuff like that. Everybody enjoys the fluff so much that I decided to make it a thing and a currency, so that people can now, while they watch, they collect fluffs as it goes, and they can spend the fluffs on stuff and fluffs. Oh wait, I was going to use some of this for the I was going to use some of this to rust up this, wasn't I? There you go, you're educated, you now know what a fluff is. Hover over the bottom right of the screen, see if the square comes up. If not, refresh your page and then have a look. But it should be down in the bottom right. Oh yeah, are you on your phone or a computer? Because if you're on your phone, you won't see the fluffs. Oh, how strange. Yeah, give it a refresh, see if that works.
I mean, they're supposed to be here.
You are, Nigel?
This area. It's really hard to tell where the actual thing is. Where is it? up for me whenever I
Hover over that
the
area.
screen. No, just on the screen in general.
Oh. Found it? The disembodied finger. You found the fluffs and you feel like it. There you go, you join the gang and collect your fluffs. You should already have a load. Yeah, how many you got? If you click the little bear face, it should tell you how many fluffs you've earned so far. Oh yeah, like little chests appear around about this little area here. Oh, what?
What?
There's no way you have that many.
What?
Unless you've been clicking on like every single chest that appears here and you've collected a lot from doing that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You're crazy. Actually, I don't know why I haven't rusted up the little light.
Oh.
Let's rust up the little light.
Oh, okay.
You sneaky bugger. I was going to say, Oogie would have had a heart attack. He enjoys the fact that he's got a lot of fluffs. Because he's been watching me like since the start. Prides himself on it.
Must have been.
Whoopsie daisies. Alright, I want to get these sprayed and freaking start. Can't wait. Alright, I'm going to be right back because I'm going to spray these. Oh, Zerev lurking there in the background. I have 1,000 bluffs.
This is the message. I got this many.
Ha! Right, so yeah, I'm just going to spray these bases and I'll be back on. Figured I'd leave the music playing, why not? Maybe pack up some of these bits I don't need to. Still get to hear all of the mess that I'm making and doing. Yari yari. What was it doing? Spray, yes. I just stood up and I'm like, what? Brain just went, Oof. Can you stop doing it? Come on. Yeah, I know.
Where's the gun from?
That's why you're painting. You're working it out.
But I don't want to work it out on the model.
Paint on a palette.
That's what it looks like on the palette.
Paint an arm. Like a random gun arm. I can spray it now if you want. If that helps.
Don't have an arm.
That just sounded funny. I don't have an arm. You have two. God, I still need to change that lurk thing. It's still the one that got set up my phone. Can you cut more?
There?
Yep. And then. Okay, I think I might be making too much of a racket, so I'm gonna go back to the main music. Okie dokie. Right, so they've been sprayed. I haven't put any of my chains or anything away. Donk. I just realised I didn't actually use any of the chains or anything like that. Didn't really need any. There's plenty going on these bases. Maybe on the next ones. Have a little something different on those.
Yeah, not all of them need their own thing.
Right. All the spare basing bits. Oh yeah, I was supposed to stick this back on. Look. Oh. Need to order some more of those bits. Alright, okay, so I can take my scarabs off theirs. Oh, it squeezed me. Oof. Oh god, I love that feeling. Ugh. Acid reflux for the win. Right. Just move all this stuff out of the way. Right, I think I should probably airbrush bits of these. So I'm just gonna Dremel a little bit out. Is it still plugged in? Yeah. So I'm just gonna mute myself because the drum was loud. Give me a sec. I completely forgot to do that before actually like spraying it. My bad. What I'd really like to do at some point is put like a little guardsman helmet in one of these. Or heck, oh, I know, like a small little conversion I can do for a base. A helmet of a space marine. I can drill a load of it out, carve up and convert a skull inside the helmet. So it looks like the Necron demoleculating gorse stuff. It's just like eaten away at the helmet and then there's a skull behind it. Or a face behind it being eaten up as well. Oh yes, that has to be done. Have like a marine dead on the floor as he's being munched by something. to stick my airbrush in so that I can get some base colour down on these. I think I'm going to go for some kind of like slate kind of colour and ink it like blue or something like that. Blues and purples, and maybe even some greens. Get some really muted, like grim dark kind of colours. I'll even like wash sepias and stuff over it. I'm going to do stuff like that. Because that way I'm still going on the cool end of the spectrum so that it stands out nicely from the models, as the models are on the warmer spectrum. And then like the browns and the sepias and stuff that I can wash in will keep the warmish theme so that it ties in with the models. So let's do something like that. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, or click on the wrong thing. There we go. There's no point being so far in. Right, let's get this airbrush. Oh, which plug is it? We've got to remember which plug it is. So many plugs out, isn't there? Can't wait until we get that multi-socket plug and then we can plug them all in. I don't know why I'm grabbing this. This is for the actual airbrush. What am I doing? Oh, let's turn it on. What's this? This is yours.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, unless you're giving it to me.
Would you like some?
I'm just basing material on my swaps. Oh, I should have ordered another load of these. Oh, those aren't bad. Huh? You're cold? Oh.
Yes, you want
I am not, no.
it? You want?
I'm okay. Hello, Rose. Dragon. I think Rose. Rose is more like, yeah. What do you call them? Rose, Dragon? Just Rose? Just Dragon?
I say Rick.
Waves are the white dragon. You mean at? Was that supposed to be a T by any chance? Yeah, I thought so. Right. What colour do you reckon, bud?
What?
Shall I base the stone in? I reckon it should be like a lighter grey and whatnot, so I can then go over it with other stuff. What do you reckon?
I thought you were doing that base that you saw
Xenos Minis?
either on Instagram or Facebook or something. It was like a really dark, eerie blue colour.
Oh? Do I have that saved somewhere? Let's have a look.
I'm not sure. Check your recent saved pictures.
No, there's nothing in the recent saved pictures. Checking the Necrons. Terrain. No, I was going more for a greyer colour in my head.
No, it was an actual base.
That's a monolith.
There's a picture of a base.
Painting ideas. Let's have a look at this. This one?
No.
Don't know why I got that one there. I'm not doing that. What's this? Necron gun colour. Oh yeah, I was working out the colour of the gun and I've changed that now so I can delete that. Not using that. Northern Dragon cosplay, but since I'm in the White Rose. Ah, White Dragon as well. Monty Python. Yeah. I don't think I've got. So I was thinking of something a bit like this, but with some blues and greens in it.
Something
See
like
that?
that, blue.
Yeah, so like this colour.
Mm.
So I'm gonna spray it with like a grey or something first, then I'm gonna wash over it with like blue, and then I'm gonna start adding some other washes like sepia, green, purple, stuff like that, just to keep it on the side, the warmer side.
Really ghosty side. Quite creepy looking.
There's got to be a better app than this Windows thing. It just doesn't seem to want to look at pictures I click on. Open up my images, damn it. Oh, this is ridiculous. Come on. Does anybody else's Windows Photos app not open up properly? Yeah, just a more bluer than that, but bluish stone kind of colour. So it'll be quite basic then, like something that a lot of people. That's what I was going to do. Your mother was a hamster and your father stank of elderberry. It's a quote from Monty Python.
Oh, okay.
It's one that a lot of people use. Love it. No, I don't think I have the space saved anyway, but I suppose it's something I've got to do myself. I suppose I'll just look through my greys, my bag of greys, and kind of decide as I pull one out that looks about right.
Just think about it with a blue glaze over the top. Like
Yeah.
what
Hello, Fluff. How you doing, Fluff Bum? Mum just gave you
Can you
water.
pass me that so I can refill that?
Oh god, panic there. He's like, what? Where's it going? Right. Let's have a look at all these greys. See, if I use Greatcoat grey, that's already like slightly lighter, and it's also slightly blue as it is. That might be a good one. Or GW has a paint, not Scale and Bright. Darn it, what's it called? Mechanica Standard. GW's Mechanica Standard is kind of a bluish grey. Yeah, oh, okay. It's not as bluey grey as my Greatcoat. Yeah, Greatcoat grey. I think I'll use that one. I may have to give it a lighter tone as well. I think I've got like sea blue, medium sea grey. Mix in something with it just to bring it up a bit. We got two cold greys, do you? I am warm. Oh, wolf grey, that's like slightly blue. Might mix that in with it actually. Or cold grey, I think. I was thinking cold grey. Let's have a look at that one first. How much stone can I get? Okay, right, let's try these out.
Looks like it's good.
Oh, he does. He looks really happy. Bless the little fluffer. Alright, let's get some of this on. I just used the wrong brush to actually mix that. Right, I'm spraying these off screen because I don't want to get any of the spray all over my desk. So don't mind me. Where's my mixing brush? It's that one, I think. Oh no, it's the one I got. Oh, it is that one. Right. Oh, that's a very blue-grey. Alright, there we go. Now, I think these are actually coming out a little bit too bright, if I'm honest. Wow, look how much blue is it? So, I'm going to spray down a dark grey first. And then I'm going to like zenithally highlight so the top half stay a little lighter. Nope. What's this? German grey. Let's look at that. That'll probably do it actually. What anthracite? Isn't that like a little bright? And this is actually an airbrush colour, or an air colour. Nope, not quite one we can put. I think the German grey wins it. Yeah, German grey has like a bit of blue in it. Good. Oh, German grey smells like sweets as well. The more you know. Just realised I think I was supposed to clog up those with blue tack. Oh, that's a bit of a darker colour, that is. Don't want to overdo these bases with too much colour, that's what's worrying me. Right, on to the next one. What is this tune? And while I'm still painting that, I'm going to add the lighter one. Okay, a bit Dawnstone, it looks a little bit brighter than that. Oh, that's not that much brighter actually. Add a bit more. Okay, it doesn't look like it changed much, this is sucking. Oh, wait. No, it's not enough. Maybe I should have just stuck a bit of white in it and add with it. I'll do that. I'll add some of this. Ink, the white ink is actually really good for pinning down spray paints. So. Ooh. The airbrush cleaner is so cool, it breaks down the paint so much. I mean, I get that's what it's made for, but still, it's cool. I'll make sure I write down this base recipe. Wow, the blue pigment in this grey really doesn't stick. Drop like 2 more bits of light in there and do that one more time. Okay, I'm kind of happy with it. Kind of. Okay, let's clean this out, and then I can actually start using the brush. Need more thinner next time, I think. Started clogging towards the end. Yeah, goodbye, sweetie. Thinner out more. Let's give it that. I think the spraying part is really boring for viewers. I mean, it would be for me. You just see it go off the screen every few seconds. Still getting the whole hang of this contrast thing. You know, you've got to create a strong contrast between it. I mean, you can see that, I mean, even on that screen, you can see the top is really light and there's that nice dark bit underneath. Right, that's the image. Tissue. Get that spill out. Right, my favourite part, undo this, and it'll make me nice and cool. Oh yeah. You pop the fan on for me, Ben. I'm really getting hot now. Right. Thank you. Did he want to help with his water again, or was he just... was he good? Oh. No, that's why I said again. Alright, so I think I'm going to go straight over these bases with... What should I go over them with, Jim? Drucci Violet was what I said, wasn't it? No? Drucci Violet? No. Drakenhof Nightshade. Get that blue hue straight into the base. And while, in fact, I'm going to do all of this while it's wet at the moment, so I'm just going to grab all of my inks out and go to town. This is going to be crazy. Oh, I rubbed my ear and now I can't hear. You are not allowed. The fluffs escape you. What I'm going to do at some point is I'm actually going to replace the chest so that it's like a bunch of fluffs squished together, and you have to catch the fluffs before they disappear. I'm actually going to shorten how long it's up there so that only the people that are actually currently watching the stream, like watching it properly, will actually get the chance to catch the extra fluffs. You mean my bases? They're not stands, they're bases. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Right, let's get out a big bag of washes and go nuts. This is going to be interesting. So, oh look, on the top, Drakenhof Nightshade. And then what did I say I was going to use? Some sepia. So I've still got some coveted Seraphim sepia. There's like naffle left, but I've got some. What other colours did I want to use? There's Corridor Crimson. I did some dark reds, yeah. All these grim dark colours. I'll add some green to it as well. And as I forgot to spray it properly. which I think will probably have a nicer effect actually, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go straight over all of it with the blue afterwards. That'll probably bring back the really dark colour, you know. Oh, kind of came up on me there. I wanted to use pigments, but everywhere that does the pigments I wanted isn't doing them anymore. I want like secret weapon pigment, patina blue, I think it was called. Would have been a really nice colour for what I wanted it for. Alright, I'm gonna force dry that with my Mr. Bluey. So that it's nice and proper dry by the time I put on the blue. I still need to find the Eponian camera shade, but whatever it is. Is it in your extra one, perhaps? For some reason. I might put it in there maybe. No, no, it shouldn't, but the amount of times I've done stuff when it shouldn't. Okay, I need to find my Eponian camera shade. Where have you gone? This is taking a while to dry. I feel like I've got a quicker chance putting it in another. Kind of changed my mind and I think I'm going to spray these, the purple. I don't feel like it's giving the same effect as it would if I sprayed them. But then there's also the problem of having too much paint on. Yeah, I might just do it on the next ones, you know. But then they'd look different and I don't want that. Oh! Yeah, it's just not got the same effect I'm looking for.
Well, ink won't really clog up pencil.
Ink?
Ink.
Why are you saying ink?
So that's what you're doing with ink and purple.
Yeah, I know. But I'm going to spray them again, I think.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I'm looking at it and I can see where all the shadow is still fallen here and there, like little bits and tiny parts here and there, which kind of look perfect. I can still see them where I haven't managed to get with the purple, and if I get it with the purple, it will cover over the bits that are also highlighted. It's just the way the airbrush catches is different. Like, completely different. Yeah, no, I'm going to get the airbrush. I'm going to do that again. What? I just want to make sure it's right. Also, it occurred to me, there's a little rock on their feet that needs doing as well. I'm not sure how I'm doing that. I mean, I can't exactly airbrush these guys. Have we got cling film? Maybe. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Okay. I'm gonna go look.
If we have any, I doubt it though.
Oh, that's a noisy sound. I'm going to wrap up the crons with it. Careful.
Oh.
What?
I would have literally just poked like a small hole in it and then like shoved it through.
It's not a bad idea. I'm going to do that now. Poke, poke. You said poke. Poke hole. Oh, this is hard. I am so nervous I'm going to break my model.
Don't squeeze it over.
Rubber band, little plastic tie, cord of
Aren't you going to
wire.
go to the foot button?
Oh, I've got that stuff.
Oh, right.
I was going to put the putty around it, but first I need to make sure that this is safe. Thinking rubber bands, but I don't want to go too much on it.
Just don't go too tight where the gun is.
I think this band might be a bit no. Oh, sandwich clasps. We've got a couple of those. Yeah, a couple of those saved.
Little ties. See, I don't throw anything away. Huh? See, I don't throw anything away.
I know, that's why I'm still here. Right, sandwich clasps. It's kind of like a sandwich. I was looking at it, I was like, this looks like a sandwich bag, and I was like, oh.
No, just don't put too much pressure on the gun.
I'm waiting to hear it. And then just be like, fluff my life. Right, now this bag is also sticking all over the place. I'm just going to fill it. one kind of done. And that's still
Do both of them have rocks?
Yep, all of them. Every Necron warrior has a rocket at the base of his feet.
You're not keeping all of the rocks, are you?
Oh, this has holes in it everywhere. I need a bit that doesn't. Yeah, stability. Where's the other Necron? There he is. Where did we poke the hole? Oh. This is some crazy work just to spray the base.
Yeah.
Just kind of wrapped my little Necrons up. Now I don't know how this stuff works, so this will be interesting. Oh, it's a twist. I knew it was a twist. It doesn't smell of anything. Is it green or black? I can't tell. Oh! It's got a bubble in it. Oh, it's got a bubble running all the way around it. Yeah. Sitting pretty on fluff. Those poor little fluffs. Okay, this doesn't... Is this, like, died out on me? I'm supposed to be able to pull this out quite easily. It's very rubbery. Oh, but it does squish back into itself. Interesting, interesting. I'm going to mod like malleable or whatever. Squish it around a bit. Make it a bit hotter and warmer and squishy.
Even though it's black and everything, it doesn't come off. The black doesn't come off on anything.
It's kind of like this is going to be my review video of this stuff.
Mm.
Hmm?
Be careful. Dropping the wood on him.
Apple cinnamon tea. I would not be able to tell you. I haven't tried it.
Does it sound nice though?
Sounds like it would cure a cold or a cough quite quick. This is a pain in the butt. better be worth the trouble. It's just such a weird colour. Reminds me of silly putty. Stuff that you make fart sounds with and whatnot. It feels the same. But yeah, it's definitely green. It's weird. It's like a weird, dark, inky by darkness colour. A dark, inky by dark colour, yeah. You can run, you can hide from the blob. Bleh. You're right, I might cut off the rocks off the rest. So much trouble. On the outside, I know. At least I know to remove the rock now. I was using the rocks as like a solid point on the model because it was attached to the foot and the base and whatnot. Until I got to this bit, it was great and it was doing alright. I haven't had any cock-ups on my model so far, so it's a win so far. Right, that's it. I think that's done enough. Right, okay. Where's my airbrush? Let's try this again.
Round 2.
Yeah, round 2. Right, it might get a bit loud because of the airbrush. Don't mind me, I'm going to coat this. What is that? Okay, right. I don't need my airbrush cleaner. Me?
Where is it?
I don't know. Oh, I need purple. I got all this out and I need the purple. I got the German grey. I wanted to mix it with purple.
Which purple? Purple.
Royal purple, I think.
That purple.
I take it you clicked it, Zara. See, this is why I don't click random links. Do you regret this? I might mix this one actually. Which one was this one? Yeah, I'm going to mix that with the grey. One. Where is it? What am I looking for? This one. One drop. 2 drop. Oh dear. Oh, I need a glove. Crap. Rude.
Oh, that's great.
I don't think this is black enough. It should be okay. Give it a go. Agree to disagree. Do it, Phil. Do it. Are you going to click it?
I said,
You feel robbed. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reduce how much time the fluff chest stays around. Gonna have it like I think it'll stick around for like 10 seconds, I think, and I'm gonna put in like 100 fluffs. I wanted it to be a random number, but you can't set a random number. Originally, I think it was only like 10 or 15 fluffs, so I've still got more than there was meant to be original. Oh my fluff! Guess what I think? These little stones. Fluff my life. I just cleaned out all of the purple. This is.
take your cards and fluffs and stick that down screen for 0.5 seconds.
It'll be a mini game.
Everything very ready. Let's see.
Oh man, I can't believe I just fluff. It's one of the reasons I'm doing this.
That's it. All that trouble to cover them over and everything. You didn't even know.
Alright, I like the summary. No, I don't need the summary.
Here's a fluff nut.
I'm a fluff nut. I'm a nut of fluffs. I agree. Yeah! Yeah! Right, they're done. The scarabs don't need any, so fluff you scarabs. Right, let's clean this again. The purple's such a strong colour, it takes ages to clean out. compared to any other colour.
That was awesome.
Purple is strong. Wait, there's more than one album?
Album?
Yeah, the thing that you posted up. I think I put the grey away as well. So I've still got one grey out for some reason, but not the other grey. Why are you still out? Why are you important?
I want to test your internet.
Whatever you just watched, I feel like you deserved it for trusting him.
What's wrapped?
Yeah, that's mine. Oh, you can probably hear it from this bit here.
Is that what these wax are for?
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Why has my music stopped? Okay, it's just on a quiet part. Well, why I just use cleaner? I'm supposed to be doing the same colour in a sec.
Did you do the rock?
Yeah, one of the rocks. I remembered the rocks.
So you feel that way?
Yeah. Don't know why my music's stopped.
Yeah.
My music's being a butt squirt. Maybe the DJ fell asleep. Right, I'm going to put on the melon music. Yay! Well done. You caught a load of extra flux. Right. Now I can get back to what I was doing. Gosh. That wasn't stressful at all. Blip. I nearly forgot to hold on to the... Oop. I nearly forgot to hold on to the actual little clasp. It nearly shot across the room and I caught it mid-flight. Freaking ninja. I hate that ping. I wish I could set it to not ping on my commands, so that when my commands come up, I don't go, oh, somebody's talking. No. Yay, somebody's talking. A Xena dragon? What, like a xenomorph dragon? That'd be awesome. Or an alien dragon. Sounds awesome. I like the sound of one. Yeah. Have you seen a Xeno T-Rex? Or a Xenorex? A Xenosaurus Rex, I think they call it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Never expected that answer. There's more than one dragon. Oh, the Xeno looks awesome. Oh, I've seen some of these displayed on like adverts on Facebook. Wow, they are really nice D&D minis. What the hell?
Where's the Xeno dragon?
It's at the start. That. It even has the little mouth inside its mouth. That's awesome. Yeah. Xeno dragon. Oh my god. Come on, let me see a big picture of this Xeno dragon. Give me pictures. Need pics. Artis Opus are helping them? That's quite nice. There's no big pics of the Xeno dragon. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's cool. Isn't that awesome, dude? That has to be the coolest thing. That has to be a Tyranid Hive Tyrant, dude. This needs to be a thing. Your face. You're not using your second light? Do you too? Do you too? Rubber band. Oh, there you go. That's what I used to use for the bases. There's still some on it. You still use those, don't you? I just realised I'm still doing stuff. You got me distracted.
Are you done airbrushing now?
I'm done airbrushing now. Let's see this stuff right now. From every residue I've used, like for masking and whatnot, they always suck and pull off paint. So I'm actually really nervous about this. I kind of trusted it with my finished minis. I shouldn't have done that. It says this stuff is reusable. Just like absorbs the pigments in the paints and that's it. Just use it again another time.
So how's the light? Can we see the light? Can we see the light?
Wow. I think I'll start recommending that stuff. Look at the little stone. That worked fine. You know, I might save these little bags. I'm going to save them to a side. 90 quid. Oh, is that all? What about buying them individually?
I'm tempted.
I bet this one, did this one come out just as well? Oh.
What's wrong with this phone?
Ah, see, 30 quid? 30 quid I could do that.
Yeah, that's one dragon. No, all of them.
So, you only want one. Xeno dragon. Oh, right, now that fiasco's over, I've got to keep these out because the little stone is being done. I don't need to drip too violet anymore. Drakenhof Nightshade. Yeah, still only won one of them though. Almost sneezing away, bless him. Like literally, bless him, he's sneezing. No devil's gonna get our fluff. David.
Mm.
You're right, you seem like you're on the slow. You're on the go slow. Are you struggling with colouring or choosing colour?
I'm trying to figure out the shade.
Shade? I thought it was Draken. I thought it was Drucci. You changed your mind? Did you not like it?
Not just washing over, I mean shade.
The shade tone?
Mm. The shade. Mm.
I think we're gonna have to get more Draken off. Whoopsie daisy. Hmm? Yeah.
So we almost out.
No, it's just if this is going to be my base colour, I'm going to go through a lot of it.
Okay.
So we'll be needing more.
Just wait for 3 pings and then look up again.
Hmm?
I said just wait for 3 pings and then look up again.
I'll probably still look up anyway. I was about to say I don't know where the Necron sits on this one, but it's not the Necron base. It's
Hello.
yeah. Why'd you say it like that? Scarabs. Scarabs are affiliated to Mudoma. Yeah, I still looked up for each one of those. I told you I would. I wasn't doing that on purpose either. I was really trying to think about it, and then as soon as the ding went, I was in my head. It was like, "Don't look up, wait for the ding. Don't look up, wait for the ding. Ding! Oh, who wrote a message?"
So I forgot it was me in stream mode.
This is looking cool. This is kind of exactly what I envisioned so far. It's going well. Something needs to go wrong now. I'm not pessimistic, I'm realistic. Once I've got all of the base shades down and whatnot, and the inks and washes, yada yada, I need to stick the crons on before I move on, so that I can wash and dry brush their bases together. So that's nearly done. I love looking at the contrast. As soon as I look underneath, it's so much darker. Ooh. Giving off that cold, dark, creepy vibe that I was looking for. Yeah, I just stuck my finger in paint. Bloody idiot. There you go. See, I told you something would go wrong. Oh, I haven't washed the little stone on the foot. How am I going to get this to stand up? Who went on which base? Nope, he went on this one. Where the fluff do you stand? Oh yeah.
There's a pinhole.
That did not work. There it is, people. What went wrong? This went wrong. I knew something. Do you not?
What are you doing?
I don't know because he's not stood up right now. That won't work. Fluff my life. Stay. Do you know what? That works actually if he stays like this. Because I need the ink to dry downwards, don't I? Wow, I think the base really contrasts with the model. Just realised I'm still zoomed out. Okay. Right, I think I'm going to try and get him on the base first and then wash the little bit. Oh, what's that? Hmm? God, I can't even close this. Oh, it's old. Looking kind of cool on the dark blue base.
Why does that microwave have a chaos mode?
Why does what?
A chaos defrost. But they prepared a microwave for required dining needs.
That's just a bit random. What? When did I get another message? I don't remember this. Oh, let's have a look at my blogger. While these are drying. 57. Plenty of people like my Necron post. Right, Mr. Blowy, help me out, buddy. Let's speed this up. Everyone loves dino nuggies. Yep, we do too. Very good.
Yep.
I'm not going to like that actually. We don't have the bits, do we? Yeah. That's the piece you pulled. This is getting hot. I think this is the stage where I probably glue them to the base. I don't know what. That's a nom I meant drink. Alright, this guy's going to be a bit difficult to stick in, I think. Especially if his base doesn't want to stay. I haven't found that part where he goes in. There you go. Where the heck did that go? Oh! Found it! Oh, I've got to be so careful with this. Now, do I have some more extendy bits for the glue, do you? Is that one? No. Right. These. Do I have any of these? Because I really need them. Alright, I'm going to go over and look in a sec. I can't find any, but I did find another packet of the glue. So these came from the extra package.
They're rolling around in the bottom of the drawer.
Yeah, I looked. I think I may have picked them up at some point myself. I found my bag of bigger stones as well.
I saw like 3 rolling around down earlier when I was looking for the end.
Oh.
You never look very hard.
Well, I've been on for 5 hours and I still haven't started painting these bases properly. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that's pushing it.
Mm.
There we go.
He's on the base now. Can't move him.
Gonna make sure he stays there.
I thought you said don't spray that on the bottom.
Yeah, just don't touch the paint. So as long as I don't touch the paint and let it fully dry, then it'll work. It just makes the paint a little bit weaker at the time. Oh, this one just like slides straight on. It wants to be there.
Yeah, this is my bit.
Right, he's in the middle. He is sort of in the middle. He's not really, he leans a bit forwards, but that's what I want to do. And the scarabs will go on later. I am not sticking them on now. I am going to check that this hole hasn't been ruined. Good, good. Oh, right, now I've got to get out my palette and start painting some actual colours. Including like dry brushing, more washes, stuff like that, right. Oh, actually, I can do the washes first. Let's get some Seraphim Sepia. Hmm? Put what back on? Oh, I was just making sure that they actually went in there. Right, so I kind of want to water this down. Where's my palette gone again? Oh, there it is. I need to dip that in the packet, then that would have been stupid.
You not put it in the pot?
Probably should, huh? And then grab me and do the same thing, pretty much. With the Athonian camera shade, if I can find it. Just need to find out where that is. At least I know. I need 3 blocks of that. 1, 2, 3. And a fair bit of water. 1, 2, 3. And where's the Athonian camera shade? Not out on the desk. And apparently it's not in the wash bag. Let's have a quick look again. This is the... not the wash bag, that was the contrast bag. I'd have been looking for a while. Yeah, found it. Simple. I would have cracked open a new pot had I not found it. Don't think I won't. Wonderful. Kind of doing this one a bit more varied. It's kind of like tying in the rest of the colours, I suppose. I feel like I should go back over it with the Drakenhof just to make sure that it ties it all back in together. But I don't want to make it too dark. Or do I? Right, Mr. Blowy, let's speed this up. Well, I was hoping so. I had an idea in my head what I wanted to do, but I wasn't too sure if it would look good. All I knew was that I wanted to do blues, greens and dark browns on the base, which would at the same time tie in together and contrast with the rest of the model as it's all warm colour. Actually quite wet. I put in a lot of water with the Eponium camouflage. Regret! Yeah, nice little grimy little base. Oopsie daisies. It looks cool. I don't think I'll need to put blue on, the blue shade on it again. Timing. I'm pretty confident that they will be tied in when I dry brush all of the base, which I will do now. So I'm actually going to dry brush it with the mid-tone colour I used. I mean, I've dyed it down with so many colours. Makes sense that the mid-tone should be a highlight, right? Western one. Right, Lily. Lily, you're losing the will. Made my jump. Sorry, Buff. Why don't I just keep this colour? And I might even do like a really fine edge highlight on like Ghost Grey, because Ghost Grey is like really pink. It's like a nice bluey tone. My process? I should probably, shouldn't I? Otherwise I'll forget this. Necron colour scheme. Alright, let's have a look. Bases. Alright, so basing. Based. A 1-1 mix of German grey. What was the purple called? Royal purple. Oh, no it wasn't, it was Hex Lichen. So it was base that colour, then wash.
You're not saying airbrush next to these?
Wash. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It wasn't washed yet, was it? It was based. Layer. It's because I layer. Right, so the first layer was Greatcoat Grey. And then the next one was a 1-2 mix of Greatcoat. Oh, Gwait. Greatcoat Grey and White Ink. Is that literally just what it's called? Yeah, White Ink. Okay, we were then washed Drakenhof. Is Drakenhof 2 H's? No, 2 F's.
Didn't you do the Seraphim first?
Nope, did the Drakenhof first. Interestingly, the sepia goes slightly green because it's on blue. So that's actually quite interesting. Okay, well that's my process so far. And then dry brush. I like dry brush. We'll see how those go. I don't know whether to do it. But, so it should be dry brush, great coat grey.
Picking out any of the metal.
Well, all of the stuff like the metals and stuff on the base, they're just really base things. Like, you know, like I'll put a metal color on and I'll duff it up, stuff like that. There's no point in writing all of the gimmicky bits on the base down. They can. It doesn't even matter if they're all the same, to be honest. Right, so that's my process so far. So I'm going to save that. Get back to what I was doing. Ooh. Oh, I think the Greatcoat Grey's lid is kind of going blip. So, where's my big dry brush? Here it is. I like using this as a dry brush. It works really well. It's got stiff bristles. It's like a really old wash brush I use. Really old. I think I took too much off of that. It's really subtle, but it's definitely tying it all in. So subtle, in fact, it might not be worth doing. I don't know actually, it's not that hard. Let's try it with a bit of grey. What is it, Mumwafla? What are you stamping your feet for? You just woken up. Did you start over yourself? Oh, that's better. Damn it, there wasn't enough right at the end. I feel like I'm mixing oil paint. That's the way I'm splishy sploshing this paint. I get a phone call. Who's calling me? Be right back. Where would I put some of this though? I need somewhere where it's not going to be in there because that wouldn't go so well. I don't know where to put it. I'll just put it on this lid. I can always dust it off. I don't know why I shook that. It's powder.
You put them on there.
On the lid, yeah. Right, I need something to scoop it with. So this black soot colour is quite nice. It's like a slightly browny. Like a brownie black. No, I don't know why I shook it. I suppose it breaks up the pigment, doesn't it? There we go. I feel better now. What the? I thought it broke up the pigment. Oh, look at the size of that.
No, okay,
I don't really know how to mix pigments, if I'm honest.
kind of just like crush it and
Crush it.
just sort of twiddle it around and crush it and
I think that might be a bit bright, if I'm honest. Oh, okay, there we go. It's darkening down a bit. But I suppose if it's too dark, what's the point in using it? What brush would I use?
dry brush.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say. So if I like dab that over stuff and brush it up. Ah, that's bringing some of the dank back. Okay, that's working. Thank you. That's pretty much what I'm going for, so I'm glad you said that. Now if I take another, get this brush and dust off the dust, it might bring back that, there we go, yeah. That kind of pulls back out the highlights that I already dry brushed all over with. That's looking a bit better. Some dirty, dusty, danky. Oh, don't need that one anymore. Dirty, dusty, dank colour. It's also adding a bit of brown colour to the base, I've noticed. Who knows that too? It's quite nice. Well, that's what I'm going for. I'm trying really hard. Whoopsie daisies. I mean, there's an alternative method. I can actually water down pigment a lot with water and you splash it all over the model and let it just set. But from what I remember from doing that for commissions and stuff, it goes right into the recesses and completely gets rid of anywhere you did shade. I just realised I should be putting this over their feet and stuff as well, shouldn't I? Pigment.
Not necessarily.
Well, pigment is like the dust on the floor, isn't it?
It's fine.
So let's splash that a bit
Just
on it.
overdo it. Just
No, just the feet.
little touches.
And apparently a part of the ankle that I dry brushed by accident with the blue.
Yeah. Just over that bit.
I'm thinking of adding another tone of dust somewhere. I don't know what tone to use yet. Let's go get this guy some of his ankles and feet and stuff. Right, do you wash? Yeah, so it's pigment, it's paint, isn't it? Wash it off. Right, so faded green and black soot. Worked quite nicely. Gonna put those there. I might go back in and use a little bit of the faded green on its own. Oh, let's be adventurous. Gonna be a bit harder now that I discarded my water dried my brush for this. Ooh. Don't get pigments on your mouse mat. It makes streaks. I'm gonna have to use a different brush, aren't I?
Brush them off.
Yeah, that's all wet. Can't use that.
You should be able to use one of those brushes I'll put them off.
Now I'm not sure whether this will work or not, so do it oh so lightly. Ooh, that's cool, that is. Because it's pigment, you can kind of blow away any excess that you've done too much of. Yeah, definitely being sparing.
Little dots here and there.
There we go. By blowing it off, I'm pretty much getting rid of all the excess. That was the longest cup of tea making ever. I wasn't really timing it, but I'm pretty sure that was a while.
No.
He went when I started my pigments. So I just added some green and blackish pigments to the base. Give it that little extra. So this is where I'm getting the green. So what I might do is cut out the stage where I do the Euphonian camo shade and the sepia. Because if I'm honest, I can't really see that anywhere on this. It's not really playing a part. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah. Right. Let's add some fluff to this base. I think I should start with the silver and start picking out all the silver bits. Some copper on there. You gave your cat to eat. Who did you give some? You just gave your cat to somebody to eat. That's messed up. I gave my cat to eat. Oh. Heresy. A Tibble's cat. Right, I'm gonna need.
It's cat food, I know, it's horrible.
Cat food. Sorry, did I put that in the way? Put those there somehow, somewhere. Oh, right. I think I should clear my desk up a bit. What we got? We got inks, we got a contrast. You gave the cat cat food. There we go. Super specific. You kind of have to be if you're on stream with me. I'm a bit of a pain in the ass like that, sorry. Oh no, bib. You
Yeah.
so you get it. Anybody that knows me knows that I do that. I don't know why I'm getting out the contrast. I keep that one. What's the Colourbow Crimson doing now? Ah, Euphonian Camo. I keep looking for you, Euphonian Camo shade. You're elusive. That Eidolon Purple though, that could be cool. Do you know what'd be interesting? I was looking at the Eidolon Purple that I washed off. If you water that down heavily, that might make a good glaze at the end for your purple skin. Keep it out so that you remember. Give it a go. It's up to you. You don't have to. If you're happy with the way things are turning out so far. I've got pigment all over my hands. Right, what do I want to do? Right, so I've still got to work out what colour I want to do, like this panel of steel or whatever. I was thinking of just doing it like entirely rusty, but now I want to do something else. I was thinking perhaps like a drab brownish khaki colour and then having it like chipped all over. Right, so like it's really damaged. If anybody's watched By Painted, he did like a bright green one on a dreadnought base.
Do
And I think that would look cool.
dark silver to catch the edges. Don't, don't go chrome.
Catch the edges? I'm not going to make it silver.
It's not metal at all.
No, it's just, I'm not going to do silver on the edges. I'm going to paint it like it's a painted piece of metal and then have it chipped with brown chips. That way I don't make it too obvious, it doesn't stick out too much.
That's what I was saying, do dark silver. Like your gunmetal. Just...
No, I'm not doing silver at all.
On the edges.
I'm not sponging silver, it's just brown. Just brown chipping. And then I'm going to like put rust underneath. Like really rusty, so that it doesn't look really bad. Right, so I still need metal though, because I've got to do some, what do I call it? Pipes and this steel grate and whatnot, things like that. So you reckon... Oh, I could do exhaust manifold. I could finally use that as a silver. I haven't got the chance to use that. Oopsie daisies. Oh, my chair is so creaky. Now this one's like a slightly browny silver. Paintbrush, paintbrush. I'll use this one. Yeah, so it's like a slight brownish, steely colour. I mean, it's called exhaust manifold because it's like an exhaust colour, I suppose. There we go. See, it's a really muted silver, so it's not like overkill, which is kind of exactly what I'm going for on this. Don't want it to be too much. I mean, I'm going to rust the heck out of this anyway, but still, I can't be too careful. Also got to make sure I don't get it on the base. I think this is the point where I should zoom in, now that I'm painting again. I'm missing meeting everybody, if I'm honest. I didn't think I'd miss being in crowded places so much. But the D&D, we won't be doing that anymore. Unfortunately. Gareth, our DM, he's moving like away from down there, so he won't be able to make it to clubs anymore. He might be able to make like the odd one here and there when he comes to visit us and stuff, but he isn't going to be at Twisted Dice anymore. I try. Me and Ju, we've been trying to find DMs and whatnot for the longest time, and every single time we find a DM, something goes wrong, and we just don't get to play again. We then spend half a year looking for the next one, and rinse and repeat. We've never got past level 4. Have we, Ju?
Mm.
We've only ever like got to level 3 to try out our like unit specific things and stuff like that. Hey, Lamason! Thanks for the follow, dude. Dudette. Yeah, it says son, so I assume Duda. We could play online D&D. Yeah, I'd be all for playing online D&D. It's just finding the right DM and stuff. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. How are you, Llama? Are you coming to chill, or are you painting with me? Right, now I've got to do these bits. Now, because of the super glue behind it, I've got to be careful. I could just like splash it all over it, or try and dry brush it. There we go, let's try and dry brush it. It's sort of working. Dude will suffice. Nice. Do you play at all? Like any of the board games and such? Not. I'm just going to splash that on. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a tabletop game, isn't it? It's a board game. You're on a board.
Technically.
Technically, yeah. I win. Yeah. Do you play Warhammer? Do you play Fantasy? Necromunda? Any of that? Blood Bowl? Maybe. Or are you one of those that watches? Or are you even like a commissioned painter? Anything like that? Because I know some commissioned painters don't actually play. I know quite a few of them that literally just paint for other people and then that's it. They don't get to enjoy it. Or they choose not to anyway. Twitch Arcadum. A great DM if you want to play online. Oh, okay. See, I know most DMs, like, they take on people. They don't just randomly play with pies. Oh, fluff my nuts. I didn't flash that. I completely forgot. Oh, no. Darn it. This is what I mean when I was complaining about flashing. Thankfully, this is going to be painted a different colour to the rest of the base. Yeah, I'd be happy to like ask him and whatnot, see what he's about. Does he voice stuff on his like games? Like, I'm assuming we play over like stream or Discord or something like that. Got to hear the voices. The only concern I have with playing online is the best part about the D&D is rolling the dice. If you have to like roll digital dice, I don't feel like that's the same. I mean, there's no enjoyment really. I mean, yeah, you get to click a button and watch the dice roll itself or come up with numbers, but physical dice is better in my opinion. Rolling that dice and seeing the 20 land. Oh. Oh, does he like super get into it like Matt Mercer? That'd be cool. No good. He's still having trouble coming up with this colour.
I've already painted over it once.
Oh really? You're really struggling. A voice changer. That's actually really cool. He sounds awesome. Might have to, you know. I mean, losing our DM has been like saddest info we've had this year, isn't it? We really thought we'd get to go far.
When he said he wouldn't be able to get that. I was like, what?
Nearly cried.
I was actually starting to get, you know,
Emotional.
No, I was really enjoying my Paladin gnome.
I know, it's really weird because you don't normally play front forward characters and stuff, do you? You're going to try that in the next like campaign maybe?
I was was just enjoying how righteous she was, and the fact that anyone who wanted to steal stuff, I rolled higher than them, and I intimidated them to stop. That's awesome. Milestone leveling.
Yeah, milestone leveling is always the better one, if I'm honest. I prefer that. It stops people feeling like left out if anybody else like manages to achieve something and gains extra experience, and maybe you're struggling a couple of times and you end up behind. There's nothing worse than that kind of thing, so I'd say milestone leveling's the best way.
Yeah, that was fun.
The group, my frog did nothing. He did not want to rob anyone. I'm going to miss my frog. I mean, how many DMs will let somebody play a grung? I mean, grungs aren't exactly like a widely known played race. They're mostly enemies and stuff. I like my frog. My little naive frog. He was awesome. Everybody loved my voice for him too. Or at least I think they did. Hmm? Colram, yeah. It was awesome.
That's what I got so far. I'm not sure if it's any good.
Give me a sec.
I'm not sure I'm enjoying it. I don't
if you're not enjoying it, then I probably don't even need to look at it. You want to do something else. When you're doing your own colour scheme for your own army and you're not sure, or you look at it and you don't like it, you know you haven't hit what you need yet.
Right, I don't know. I want a second opinion.
Hang on. This is so hard. Maybe I should have done the ground after all of the metals and stuff. See, I don't see what's wrong with it. It looks alright. The weird creamy colour. Isn't
I
this
don't like how the ink that I've done as a shade
shiny?
is so shiny.
You can change that. If you coat the model in Lamian Medium, it'll take the shade away.
Shiny.
So yeah, it's like, yeah, shine. So kind of like a skin tony kind of creepy colour. Haven't you got, yeah, so it's kind of like that.
That's the base. I haven't actually done... But do the colours work though?
What do you mean, do they work?
Or does it look right? I haven't done the back, I've only done the front.
You're doing the highlights and stuff. Yeah, the highlights look a bit odd, don't they? Because it's almost like you're going skin tone. Right, I need a thinner brush for this part.
So it looks weird?
It does look a little odd. Feels like it should have a more muted colour somewhere.
I don't even know where to go.
Spitball a couple of ideas in your head and then try them out.
I have, that's why I painted over it twice.
No, I mean other colours.
Yeah, I've been using the paints that I've got up here. I went beaten purple as the shade colour. That didn't look right. And then I did
Yes.
like a sandy colour mixed with one of the purples to kind of make the highlight. That didn't work, and I painted over it. I tried a bit of Aldandel as the shade to kind of like be the same shade, but that was too dark and stark. So I didn't like that, and then I tried just Bugman's, and that's not working, so I painted over it again. And now I've tried Drucci as the shade, then a 1-1 of Bugman's, and
So
beaten.
you're trying to keep with the skinish tone.
And then I've just done highlight of Bugman's. I'm trying to keep the same sort of colours, you know, like I did on the skin. I used beaten, then shaded it with dandle, and then did a 1-1 of beaten and magenta, and then just magenta. So with the skin, as the base colour's a mix between beaten and Bugman's, I was trying to keep with the beaten and the Bugman's. But just making a lighter shade and then a lighter shade again, but... I'm trying different colour combinations, but I'm feeling very defeated.
Very defeated. Bless you.
Makes me not want to carry on. I hate not being able to figure out colours. I wish colours just flowed and it's just like, yep, this is my one colour, yep, this is mine.
You're preaching to a choir of people.
Oh.
Wish that. Everybody that paints wishes that their colour scheme would just miraculously appear.
Also, what if you tried first time, just look fine, and you're just like, yeah, I'm great, I can come up with this stuff easy.
Well, I nearly came up with this colour straight off the bat. I kind of had an inkling in my head about that I wanted gold and whatnot. I just needed to play around with the tones and the colours until I found the gold I was after. It was very quiet in your room at the moment, isn't it? I mean, I'm not talking much at the moment. I'm kind of just throwing this together at the same time as listening to the music. Deja vu. I feel like I painted this before. My chair just won't shut up. Let's do my nut. Yeah. Well, you've only just found out. Unless you've known for a while. Has he messaged anybody? I don't know whether he's like got on hold of...
Well, no, we've only just told him.
Oh. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Share. Share? Alright, Reichland flesh shade I think I want next. I want to get a reddish colour. I think that would be interesting. You'd be good at like voices and stuff, wouldn't you? Gonna give Gilliman flesh a go on this. Gilliman flesh is, oh yeah, it's a really reddy colour. So it should tone this. Oh, I thought it would anyway. Maybe not. Oh well, I'm doing it now. I mean, it's kind of like a dirty reddish tone actually, it worked quite well. I feel like Icon Flesh Shade would probably have been a brighter colour. Right, now I need some kind of silvery copper colour. My gold bag has all my coppers in it, isn't it? That's what's in it. Balthazar gold? No. Balthazar gold air? Nope. Another Balthazar gold air. What? What's this one then? Ah, Runal Blast. That looks a bit better. Decayed Metal looks quite nice. I don't know if Runal Blast is too bright. Oh. Oh wow, that's quite a dark colour. My wet palette is just not very wet at the moment. The watery colours that were in it kind of took all the... There we go. Right, let's try a little bit of this then. He says a little bit because he means a little bit. It already looks quite a wet colour. Oh wow, that is really coppery, isn't it? I might dry brush it actually. I'm only going to grind this up again afterwards anyway, so I suppose getting it shiny in some places might be a good idea. Okay. What the colours are do I need on here? Right. What the colour that's going to be? I haven't decided yet. I don't know what colour that's going to be yet either.
Are you still writing these down?
No, again, they're base accents. I'm just kind of throwing them on. Brain's just gone bleh.
What if you're doing silver accents again? You're not wanting it to be the same sort of hue?
No. I think it'll be fine. Get the Iron Hand Steel out. And a tiny dry brush. That doesn't feel dry brush. How is that a shiny dry brush? This dry brush sucks. Dry brush the second. Let's try this one. That feels more like a dry brush. Yeah. No, sucks. All these dry brushes are crap, Joe. No, chuckle was not what I was expecting.
It's hard to get a good dry brush.
I don't want to have to use my Artist Opus one. That's kind of like a special dry brush. Let's try this. Cool, that worked. This brush is like what I use for my airbrush to mix all of the paint into my airbrush. And it worked. Bleh. Right, now I'm going to use a magical technical colour. I've been wanting to use this on my own basis for a while. Now, this stuff is amazing. Model Mates Effects. They've got 3. They've got this one, they've got the blue verdigris, and they've got a green verdigris, but I haven't got a green one. Now, with this stuff, I've always thought that they could have done a frost effect one, like a white version, because of the way it comes out. You'll see in a sec. Needs one heck of a shade. And if I remember, I was going to try watering it down as well, actually. I need a crap brush to apply this with because they don't do very well. Yeah, I'll use this apparent dry brush. So look how thick and dark that is. I'll show it a bit of water. Get a blob of it. It's really thick. Mix it up. Right, let's do it. Right, so if I remember correctly, this stuff dries real fast, so gotta do it quick. So I'm just gonna dab all this on. Oh yeah, it's nice and grimy. It looks really weird when it's watered down. Should come out the same way, I believe. I like this tune. Okay, when it's thinned down, it doesn't seem to do the same effect as I remember, but it is less, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use this over there. There we go. I'm going to dabble it here and there. Right, now I'm actually going to take some thick one, straight from the pot, and you'll see what it does. The grimy orangey colour that comes out is enough to make it worth using. I think, anyway. There we go, it's starting to take effect now. Give it a couple of layers. Oh crap, I forgot you're supposed to shut the lid straight away. Alright, I'm gonna dab, 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 dab. This stuff is still amazing. Absolutely stinks though, so if you've got a strong nose like me, you'll probably cry after you use it a bit. And give the brush one hell of a clean. Thankfully they're water based, so they're water soluble, so they can be cleaned using just water. Right, oh wait, I want to put a little bit more on, don't I? Yeah, I do, but I want to use a thinner brush. So you have to give it a good shake before you use it every single time. And then make sure that it's thinner on the brush, so dab a bit off. So I'm literally just putting a thick amount on bits here now. Just layering it up. It'll make areas darker and whatnot, it'll mottle it up. There we go, it's nice. So again, I wasn't supposed to leave that open. Apologies if you can't see. This is something you have to work with quickly. It's not something you can just play around with bit by bit. Really, that's the only thing that lets it down, is its working time. You have to be fast. And it even dries up on the brush quite quick. Now this stuff, because it dries like with air and whatnot, I mean like everything does, but you know what I mean, it dries using vapours and such. So because of that, you can then go back to some bits and like with a Q-tip or your thumb, you can rub it quite hard, and so there we go, some shiny bits will come back through. As you manage to rub bits off here and there. Oh, cool. That's why I painted them silver underneath, just in case I wanted to do something like this. Probably use something like odorless stuff, thinner or something. Not thinner. No, not thinner. Turpentine? No, not. What? What that stuff down there?
White spirit.
White spirit, yeah. There you go. So that's what the model mates from Rust Effects stuff does to the pipe. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Looks pretty cool on this thing too. Yeah, see? Isn't that awesome? That's some cool stuff. Alright, now I need to decide what colour I'm painting this, the skull, the helmet, and I've got a couple of bolter casings. Yep. Be salad fingers. Ooh, nasty. Which is interesting because this whole like cable is rusted, but I've left like silver, the bits holding it, like completely untouched. I don't know why I did that, Hamas.
Well, the bits holding it could be made of a different metal.
Yeah, maybe like titanium. Okay, so yeah, Model Mates Rust Effects, amazing stuff. You can ever since he's made this into a proper green, proper stuff, he can do like bigger bottles of it now, so which is pretty cool. I think they got pipettes. That'd be awesome. Pale green for the light. What? Just to make it really creepy, or an excuse to use the an excuse to use the Tesseract glow, maybe. Oh, that's kind of tempting.
Some Necron green somewhere.
You reckon?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that then. There you go. I'll do the light with Tesseract glow and such. You twisted me arm. I still need to know what colour I'm doing for the things. I was thinking about doing this like a rust. I mean, that's why I painted some of that gritty paint over it. Like a steel, I was going to do that steel. Just to keep the bases simple, but I was thinking of doing it the same colour as this panel now. Aww. But Tesseract. Oh, I know. I'm gonna do like a dark eggshell blue, maybe. I'm gonna do maybe.
Is there a way you could go on that?
What Tesseract glow? I could make it. I think I'm gonna use this colour. It's called Prue Blue, UK Prue Blue. It's quite like a dark grey colour. And I'm thinking of using that for the panel. I mean, it won't be too bright. It'll tie in with the base. Yeah, look at that. It's like a denimy blue.
It's quite boring.
Yeah, but I'm gonna streaking grime, rust streaks, and all kinds to it, so it's gonna get darker. I mean, Gravedigger Denimy by P3. It's a bit of a darker colour. I could use Gravedigger Denim. Less blue to it though. Oh no, more blue in it, less grey. But if it's got more blue, it'll tie in too much with the base. That's why I'm thinking of a grey one. Yeah, no, but I agree. I don't want to take the eyes away from the model so much. I was thinking of a red glow, just because it would suit the colour of the base. It would set off from the base, but it will be warm, so it will tie in with the model a bit. But underbelly, no, underbelly blue is a bit bright, isn't it? Got Caspian blue. What colour is Caspian? That is a really deep blue. You know, I think the Gravedigger Denim and the Prue Blue is a good idea. Prue Blue. I'm going to do Prue Blue. I think it'll look nice. I do. I'm going to do Prue Blue. Where's my brush? It's an air colour as well, so it barely needs any thinning. This colour is coating perfectly over this. That's what I like about Vallejo's air colours. They're actually pretty strong. I mean, if this is too bright, I can literally just dull it down with a bit of ink. You know, Blue, you defeated. You look defeated. No, I don't really have to coat this entirely perfectly. I mean, it's going to be duffed up quite a bit in a sec. Might get a stronger coat on it though, so if I... Ooh! That doesn't need any of this. This might do. You giving up for a bit? Huh? This is exactly what I went through with my squats. I could not decide what colour to do them for the longest time, could I? You remember? See, originally I was going to use something closer to old GW's Shadow Grey. I think it's called the Fang now. Like a Space Wolf colour. I was going to do that, but I feel like the Fang is a bit too close to the base tone. Have you looked around for inspiration? I mean, most of the inspiration for your model, your colour scheme, comes from plants. Have you thought about looking at plants? Seeing if maybe you can get some more inspiration from them.
I don't think plants really do skin toning from leaves and flowers.
You can only try.
Skin toning flowers. Skin toning flowers.
I mean, isn't that giant one that lures you in with the smell of rotting flesh and whatnot, isn't that one like a flesh tone, like a weird pinky reddy colour?
I don't even know what it's called.
What, the big one that rotting flesh? Just put in rotting flesh man-eating plant. That should come up with it. It's red.
Mm.
Oh, I thought it might be. Alright, now I've got to be careful with these colours. So I'm going to dry them up with Mr. Blowy a bit. Then what was I going to do? Streak and grime. Use these nasty colours. I think I might do the streaking colours after I put the chipping on, actually. So, right outside, I had right outside, didn't I? Yeah. Right, now, I've got like some of this spongy stuff somewhere. Where's the spongy stuff, Jim? Oh. Okay. It's weird tweezer things that will hold on to these for me. Yeah. Like reverse tweezers, you have to squeeze them to work. They're kind of nifty. It should work.
I don't think there was one that also smells like poop.
It smells like puke.
Poop.
Oh. Okay, I don't think I've got the hang of this sponge. Perhaps it needs more sponge. Get up a bigger bit. I'm going to try that. Okay, that seems to work a bit better. Whoopsie daisies. Do you know what? That big chip, that'll be fine. You can tell I haven't done this before. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually difficult. Or rather, it is difficult. Anybody who does this sponging, good on them. It's not very easy. Oh, that was torture. I thought that was going to be nice and easy, just dab it on, you know. I feel like there needs to be another colour on it now, because it's quite dark and like a really dark grey. Gigantor! Oh, welcome. Thank you very much for following. You're watching me struggle at the moment. I'm really sucking at this part. I might even paint a couple of bits on it, actually. Let's get a bit of paint, dry it a little bit so it comes up a little more dabby. There we are. Because under his foot is a little bit untouched. Yeah, how are you? You come in just to watch, or do you perhaps like paint or play yourself? And if you're interested, you can share your work with me on my Discord. Pops up every now and then. Or I can type it in. There we are. So if you're interested, you can pop on there, share your work with me, and I'll have a gander. I like seeing other people's work. It's interesting to see other people's styles and whatnot and how they do it. That pipe kind of thing. I don't know what to do with that. A little bit question marky. Actually, I know. I can use an ink or something, can't I? Well, I still got the silver out. Flat, I was supposed to put that away. So if I grab... I can try that. No, I don't know what to do. I'm at a stump. I am stumped. Is there a darker brown than Rhinox hide? Let's try a bit of whole red. Add a bit of whole red to it. That might change it up. I mean, that looks almost exactly the same as Rhinox hide. We'll see. I could add a little bit of black to this, couldn't I? It's definitely a little redder. It'll kind of help with a rusting effect, I think. And let's get a bit of black. I reckon just black Templar will be fine because it's pretty much a thick ink, so I can just add that. A little bit of that. There we are. Yeah, that's definitely darker. There we are. Model that in. Yeah, that's much better. Add a bit of different like variation and texture to that bit there. Make it look a little more chipped. See, I don't want to use silver in this chipping. Determined not to use silver, so I'm actually going to go straight into black now. Let's just grab some of that. Straight into some black Templar. Really darken up the areas. I'll just let that dry a bit. And it's a bit thinner. Oh yeah. It definitely makes it darker. Let's see if we can dab them out a bit. Yeah, we'll leave that. Let's pull out Mr. Bly, speed that up a bit. They kind of sat on there like little black dots, they're kind of shiny too. That's alright, that's going to be duffed up a lot anyway. Right, so let's get to the bit that I was interested in. Streaking. Right, let's get my brush. Which one of these brushes was specifically for my streaking? I think it was this one. Can't remember. It looks all mucky and whatnot, so... thin that down with a bit of odorless. Hey Jude, what do I pour this into again? The odorless thinner? There's that blue pot. Where's the blue pot?
Blue pot.
Quick. I need it quick. Wherever I may have put it. Like a donut.
Kitchen.
Yay, thank you.
That flower is called the corpse flower.
Corpse flower. Wow, they made that song.
Highest known recorded flower is 10 feet, 2.5 inches.
That's a big ass flower. I notice how I haven't actually gone over this with what do you call it yet? I can't remember what you call it. Varnish. I haven't varnished it yet. See, I'm not too bothered about it being varnished. I'm not trying to protect anything.
Plant is massive.
Can be massive, yeah.
Its leaves can grow 13 feet.
Yeah, it's just a big ass plant.
Mm. Its petals look like the colour of meat. It's like a dark reddish
And
purpley
it
colour.
smells like meat
Mm.
to attract its prey.
Well, it attracts dung beetles and flies and stuff like that that would sit on corpses.
And makes it a little bit more realistic.
Mm. So the bugs go inside it, sit on it, figure out it's not food, and then they fly off, but they fly off with the pollen on their legs.
Oh, that's really cool.
Because they walk into the plant and then everything inside is covered in pollen. But it only blooms for 12 to 24 hours.
Oh, that's not long. It doesn't die out though, does it, afterwards?
Yeah, it just collapses and dies.
What?
So it grows and grows and grows for ages, and then it blooms for a day, and then that's it. New York Botanical Gardens always has a live stream of it.
Oh, when it blooms.
Mm.
Don't know whether that's cool or creepy.
So it says for those who want to sit at home and not brave the pungent smell. You can watch it from their home. I'm not sure if I'd be able to brave its smell.
I'd rather not breathe its smell, you know?
And it smells like rotting flesh. It also smells like cooked onions,
Cooked onions.
garlic,
Don't like those either.
rotting fish or ammonia, sweaty socks,
That's just funny.
chloroseptic throat spray, mothballs, and a slight sweet floral scent found in jasmine and hyacinth. Very, very faint. But it's got all those
As if you'd
smells
noticed that.
mixed into
Yeah,
one.
in the lot.
So yeah, all the pungent
Sat
stuff.
there smelling of
Onion,
crap
garlic,
and like
sweaty
all the
socks,
disgusting
everything.
stuff, and you're just going, "Oh, I detect a sweet hint of hyacinth." Yeah, no, I doubt that.
Jasmine.
Yeah, I doubt that would actually.
I don't know whose nose could smell jasmine amongst all that.
Probably mine actually. Thinking about it.
Yeah, it's got all those other smells. It's an amazing plant.
Yeah, I suppose if you say so. It
And
is quite cool.
I found this one picture that's got skin-ish coloured center.
Yeah, I told you.
So pinky.
Right, do not put this in my mouth. Do not
But it
put this in
also
my mouth.
looks a bit bony as well.
So maybe
Right.
use bone colours as the highlight. Yeah,
No, it's quite,
yeah, it does, doesn't
it's
it?
quite bony at the top and then it's all like pinky. But look, the middle looks a bit skin colouring. And then it's more pinky. I don't really know what colours those are.
Have a swig of my drink and then try and figure out what I'm doing next.
Is that zombie? I think the mottled bit is Sandry, but then it looks like maybe Karak underneath it. Or even lighter. Can't quite tell.
Oh yeah, I didn't do the wiping, did I? Do you know what? I think it actually looks alright.
Then what would be that pink colour? Let's try and figure out what those colours are.
That's too much. Too big. Get a smaller brush. That's a bit better. Now, where would this actually... There we are. Oh, where'd that hair come from? What is it, Morphla? Stampy stamp, yeah? What are you stamping for? What? He's really going at it. What? He gets startled so easy because he can't, because he's deaf and he can't hear things. Anything startles him. Still stamping. Come on, shush. Oh, where did that hair come from? I need a lighter colour for this now. So, nonetheless, let's try this underbelly blue. Oh, that's really going to show up. I'm going to dye it down a little bit with the True Blue. There we go, so it's pretty much like just a higher light version of the True Blue. Water that down a bit more. Oh, somebody's smoking weed outside. Lovely. No, they haven't. It hasn't really done that today. I've just bought the shielded speakers as well, and they turned up this morning. And no more spazzy like interference from the speakers, and it's just like you're just taking the mick, aren't you?
I wonder what it was doing yesterday to do that.
Perhaps that the shielded speakers are here, it's helping. I like to think that. I bought them for a reason.
Or should I take them upstairs?
Take them upstairs, see if it starts off again.
I don't know what was happening with it yesterday.
It's being a pain in my butt.
I mean, it didn't seem to help much when I moved the speakers further away from the phone, because it was still buzzing after that. After I tweaked all the cables, didn't help. Maybe there was just a lot of interference yesterday.
Well, like cars going by and stuff.
But it was super windy yesterday as well. I don't know if that was carrying signals around like crazy, I don't know. I mean, bad weather can interrupt signals a lot and stuff, can't it? So I'm guessing maybe that could have something to do with it. Don't really know. Meh.
We have noise count the shielded ones now, so we'll plug those in and we'll go, do you know what, if that ever wants to happen again, we'll never know, because it won't.
Well, hopefully. That's the most effort you've put into your bases. For any bases.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of.
A lot of... Is that how it goes?
Are we buying barbed wire?
I'd like to, yeah.
For any kind of occasion. I don't think I'll need it on my bases. So I don't think there'd be barbed wire in like a desert.
Yeah. Why not? Desert military operations and whatnot, you know? Well, I told you the blue was going to dull down a lot. Dull down even more than I thought it would, to be honest. Okay.
What are you doing to the light?
Oh, the light. I'll make it light in a minute. I just want to do this cable, the grenade. Got a couple of really random gimmicky bits on the base. So the grenade I'm going to be really simple. I'm just going to use green, because frag grenades are green in the Space Marine world.
Dark green you're using?
I'm not using dark green.
Or a meat green?
I'm going to use Law and Forest, I believe. I thought about it. Well, maybe Gunship Green. Gunship Green's quite nice. Might not be bright enough though for what I'm trying to do. Law and Forest.
Do you want to make it bright?
Brightish, yes. You'll see.
How are you doing?
We have Agrax. I think I've done grenades this way before. It was quite nice.
Interesting.
What I do is if I just avoid the gaps, then when I put on the Agrax,
In the top.
yeah, when I add the ink, it'll go into the recesses and make them really dark. Wow, that dried fast. Let's do the second coat already. I should get quicker at this the more I do it.
Hmm.
Right, let that dry a little. And we've got this weird cabley thing that I don't know what to do. I'm thinking like a dark browny, orangey colour. Where's the law enforcement? What did I say? Browny orange. That's gold. That's what they're called. Whoa. Okay, need a new bag for my browns. That just split in half. On the outside, it's open. So orangey brown, orangey brown, orangey brown, orangey brown. Bloodstone's kind of like an orangey brown. I can make that dark. There we go, orangey brown. Hold it open. Hold it open. Might as well try and pour as many in as possible. Or manage to get every single one. Good thing we found that. Oh, got way too much of that now. I like bloodstone. Bloodstone's a nice colour. It's used in my squats for my main armour cut. Quite a striking orangey colour. It's almost like GW's Scrag Brown, but it's actually a lot stronger. A little bit brighter. I don't even know what this pipe thing is that I put on. I put it on, but I don't know what it is. I just made it up as I went. So I'm just going to put a pipe with two little pipes sticking out of it. Why not? I was all proud of myself. I made a thing. This would be a good rust streaky colour. If I ever like water it down on one, I could use it as a rust streak. I think that's the only thing I really need to paint now, isn't it?
That's a bright light.
Right, speed this up, Mr. Bluey. Give that another coat. Second coat's easier. He's an ultramarine. Yeah, I'm doing that ultramarine colour. Yeah. My dynasty, my own dynasty, is supposed to reside round about where Terra is. It was our planet before the little Gribblies grew up millions of years later and became humans. So my team doesn't like Ultramarines and like stuff like that. I was originally going to do what do you call them? Imperial Fists, because Imperial Fists like stick around on Terra, don't they? But I figured Ultramarines would hurt a couple of goody two-shoes that want to be special boys and stuff like that. You know what? You're kind of tempting me now. It's like if it would upset Phil, then maybe. Maybe it'll have to be a Blood Angel. I might have to get the black out in a sec. Right, have you got Screaming Skull or something over there? Actually, Carrick. I'll use Carrick. Tiny bit of Carrick Stone. Yeah, it's like kind of a muted bony colour. And I'm going to mix that with a bit of Bloodstone. And just you can try. There we go. I don't know what I've done here, but I've added a thing. I don't know what it is, but it's there. Still don't know what colour I'm doing the rim and the bases yet. Alright, so before I start getting into the glowy colour put on the base, I need to finish up the helmet, the skull. I think this guy's done for now, so I'll push it out back. So I just need to do the helmet and the skull. Go suck a lemon. Right, rack off flesh, flesh. Well, how you doing, buddy? Come on, rack off flesh. There you go. Let's get a bit of that out. Wow, that dried some. Look at that. It's almost dried on like a hat. I know. He's got like a little hat. I like it, it's not muted enough. Try a bit of carrot instead. I think I preferred the red calf actually. Kind of got a bit of both. Yeah, that's cool. Faces are looking pucker. I'll take that as a compliment. But thank you very much. Maybe see you another time, tomorrow perhaps. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know whether pucker is a good thing. It looked like he was saying it looked pukey, so I wasn't sure how to react to that. Paint this like this, and it'll be easier to paint a white layer. Okay. A bit of carrot stone. Skull looks alright. Not my best skull in the world, but I think it looks okay. Right, ultramarine. How do I paint an ultramarine?
Wash it with the dark blue.
Wash it what?
The dark blue.
Just washing. That's it. Nothing else. It'll look as bland as their background. I got a big bag of blues.
Well, it can't be too bright, can it?
No.
You can't do a proper ultramarine style.
Right, space what colour that isn't. I think this one's really dark and deep. Oh, boom. Nope. Imperial blue? Oh, there we go. That's our ultramarine colour. Yeah. Has this one got a hat on it as well? It has. Get off. Okay, get some of this colour on the palette. That's weird. It came out on the palette really dark, like there was a lot of ink in it, like that. I like that when it came out a second ago. There we go. Maybe that darker one is actually useful. Might be able to use that.
Oh, big stretch on there.
So I think I probably should have painted this before adding all of the dust. So I could have dusted up the helmet as well, couldn't I? You sound a little heretical there, be careful. Or is it jealousy, not heresy? No. Wash that down, make it look all grimy. Oh, I've still got some of the streaking grime going, haven't I? Cool. Oh, it's dried out. Not even gonna. Actually, I'll kill it with a little bit. Oh, I don't know why I cleaned that in there. Oh. needed to be a skyer blue. Right. I don't know, if I mix this colour with a white. Yeah, more like that colour. Whoops. I think I was mixing it with a... I was mixing with Carrick Stone, which was making it go green instead. Oh, fluff mine. Oopsie daisies. Oh. A little bit of patina up there. Go on, I had me nervous for a sec. Why does this feel like I'm working with an oil paint? Or just a dead paint, weird. Let's try it again. Mix it there instead. Mix with white. Pretty sure that looks crap, but it's for the base, so. So I'm kind of thinking to myself it doesn't need to look perfect. That red is way too bright and it's messed. Oh, there's the red. Where are the reds? Under everything, because I haven't used any reds for it. Yeah, Mephiston red would be fine for this one. Only need the tiniest amount anyway. Oh wait, actually, I want to paint the light this colour as well. Who's got the light? You've got the light. Yeah, it looks more dangerous and creepy. Although green could have worked as well. I won't rule out that green would have worked. But there's already too many different colours in the base. So I stuck with a common denominator as I did the marine eye lenses this colour. I figured I'd do this colour red as well. Silly moth shoe. Now, I don't think I can get to this bit. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think I could really get to that bit. There you go, I managed to drag a little bit of red around. Okay, alright. Now let's get some dusting effects, I think. Where have I put those? So some of that green. some of the soft black. And a brush. Please. Okay, let's squash those down a bit. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay, right, we are pretty much done. Last bit to do is the eerie glowy effect. I want makes them look like they've been on a warpath. I don't really need my paint open for that. All we need is this and a load of washing. Oh, don't need the red anymore. Okay. Right, so it's just a crap ton of washing really, isn't it? Oh, 9:30, damn. Time's getting on. What I said to Jill, I said I need to get into the habit of not streaming so late. Because I do have a horrible habit of streaming for a long time. Seems good for anybody that wants like a little companion for their evening, but it's not a good idea for me. Right, if I remember, all three of these actually have something that needs this on. I knew this would be a hard part to get to. Right. I need to do this a little bit lighter. So, kind of got where I'm going. Just going to grab the character brush. What brush is this? Oh. Check that up a bit. Pretty much just going to use some pure white ink. There we go. Yeah, no, not road markings. No, this is actually going to be a glow in a bit.
Why are they making it white?
It's where they've shot. It's what they've shot. So this is like decaying away because of what? Because the Necron shot it. You know, like in the yeah, you remember in like the clip with the Marine and the sister of battle?
Green.
Huh?
It was fading away green, though. Right?
That's because that's the colour that they were. You know, the Necrons themselves.
Oh, you're going over it like a purple.
Yeah. I'm going to be making this little purple. It's kind of cool because I'm using the white to see how it would glow. Whoops, let's do that. Get rid of that. Yeah. Do you want to go over and grab something? Ben?
Go over.
Mm. Just realised that this bit down here won't really glow at all. Which means, yeah, I've done that. Done that now. Oh well.
It could.
Hmm?
It could.
It's a mystically glow.
Indeed.
pretty much looks done. Can't get much whiter. Right, time for the magic. I have this written down somewhere, don't I? Purple glow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is pretty much nearly like the end. It's weird, I've got to make sure that I don't do pools. It's kind of hard because it's got to go inside out. Could re-establish some colour, I suppose. So I only want to tint this at the moment. There we go. Take some of that colour out. Looks like this isn't finished drying from the white. It's actually kind of useful. Let's Mr. Blowing speed this up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Chicken ball.
Yeah.
Right, let's start making this stronger. Alright, gotta be. Try not to pull it, try and get the edges. Yep. It's really hard to go from inside out. Yeah, because this isn't supposed to be pink, it's supposed to be purple. So I've got to really start like piling on the colour. But I've got to be patient because it takes time. I've got to let it dry and go to the next one, etc, etc. Oh! I think because I'm doing thin layers now. Once I've gotten back to this one, it's pretty much ready for the next bit. Oopsie daisies. Now I've got to do the hardest bits. I'm going to go into the centre. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to re-establish the white, wherever the white is. There it is. Alright, I'll let all those dry. Nah, she got a little bit stressed earlier, so she's letting herself rest a bit. She can't figure out the colour she wants to do for the guns, bless her. So she's had to give it a break a little bit. Yeah, I'm hoping as soon as I put on the last bit, it will just go boom. I mean, I haven't done like an inside out effect like this before. This is almost trial and error, but we'll see. Oh, I bloody hope so. When it comes to object source lighting, I'm not very smart at it. It's hard to imagine where and what will catch. Right, now to do the bit that I'm really looking forward to. Exactly, as long as it looks good. So I've worked out that this is 1, 2, 3 parts. No, look. Three parts to 1 part. Yeah, there we go. Actually, a little yellow. Oh wait, no, I wanted more orange. That would be cool. Right. Oh, let's add the water. Ooh. And the medium. 1, 2, 3. And mix and mix and mix and mix. There we go. Yes, yes I will. I actually keep forgetting about them until I get back into the room and somebody mentions it. But yeah, I will. In fact, I'm thinking of getting rid of the little fluff thing and changing the name of the channel points to the fluffs and using the channel points to do the fluffs instead. Yeah, and I'm just letting you know. Cool.
Stuff is coming.
Huh?
That stuff is coming.
Yep, stuff is coming.
Especially the emotes. I mean, he's made the emotes, he posted them, and then Twitch says, oh yeah, we've got to approve those first. It's like, oh, okay. How long will that take?
Up to a week.
It's like, okay. Well, that's a bit sucky.
Mm. Yep, Mr. Blow is.
It's funny that everyone knows that now.
I kind of say it every time I pick him up, to be fair.
Yeah, those kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.